Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and hello. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say welcome. Glad you're here. Hi. Nice to be here with you again. It's a Friday morning here, the Friday of commencement. It has come for sure. Now, you'll notice I'm not wearing my regalia today, so I promise, I swear, I guarantee, tomorrow I will be wearing my regalia on stream. You will see Resorty looking absolutely ridiculous with the robe, with the hat, with the carrying on. It'll be a good time. For now, though, just normal clothes, and that's fine too. Pepper, it's good to see you, my friend. Hope things have been good for you fairly recently. I guess in the long term also, but good to have you here. Hello, Leto. Hello to you, HPG. Welcome into Jim. Welcome. Hello, Elsidol. Hello, Steve Blitzkrieg. What is up, my friend? Hello, Amrith. Klaus, you've not been having a great day today, so you're helloing and dashing. That's all fine. I hope you have a good time, my friend. Hopefully things turn up and feel better. But yeah, obviously bad days are not great, and I'm glad that you decided to stop by and say hi to us at least. So take care of yourself, Klaus, seriously. What's up, Daigle? Hello, Cyber Oracle. Hello, everybody. If I missed you, I'm sorry. YouTube viewers, good to see you also. I know at least a few of you watch over there regularly now, so thank you for being part of our community. Even though I call it Twitch community, it's a broader community than that, I do suppose. So, like I said, big thing today is commencement is happening. The once a year time we gather to celebrate the graduates from the year past. People who graduated last fall, this spring, all together. We'll get together and have their names read and hear some inspirational speeches. This year we have one of the governors of one of the prefectures of Japan come in to give a speech. He's someone who studied in the U.S. and has really strong feelings about the U.S. and Japan and the relationship between them. And as our school tries to fit that particular niche, he has a lot of nice things to say about us at least. So hoping it's a good speech, hoping we can learn some important words of wisdom. After you've been to a few commencements, you start noticing some tropes. You notice that people will often say things about their own college experience. We'll often talk about how they didn't like their teachers very much. It gets a little polite applause and laughter. Often talk about how despite not going to class, they still were fine. So maybe you all be fine too. I should make some kind of bingo card for commencement speakers, because I'm guessing there are some similarities in the form. It's a genre conventions to follow. But it should be nice, except for the part where, for students, you get to walk on stage, have the handshake, and get back down again. You have your special moment, you have your bit of the show, and so on. As faculty, you just kind of sit there. There's one part of the normal ceremony where the faculty are invited to stand. We all stand up together and then have a moment of what is basically a blessing. Like, we're secular now, of course, but it's, by the faculty's power together, we imbue you such and so. And it'll be nice. It'd be nice, but the majority of commencement for faculty is just sitting there. I've got colleagues who will occasionally bring books along. The advent of the cell phone has been an advent of people surreptitiously checking on their email. I tend to stay focused, and I try very hard to remember that though there are thousands of students coming by, for me, they're all the same, but for them, this is obviously a very, very important moment. So I try to remember every student and try to remember the happiness they're feeling as they go along. Now, that said, our school, like many other schools, does the please hold all of your applause till the end. Because it's always very awkward when one person gets all the clapping in the world and then the next person gets dead silence. And so I hope we respect that this year. I hope people will, just appreciate what's going on and then big applause at the end. I remember at my high school graduation, there was one young woman whose family had come, all of her family, her grandparents, her her aunts and uncles. She had probably 20 or 30 people with her. And so when her name was called as graduating, they made such an ordeal. Not just, woo, that's my girl, but instead they like chanted her name together. And unfortunately, it held up the graduation a little bit. So that was a strange moment for sure. Very strange moment for sure. But I don't think we'll see much of that here. Will there be protest walkouts? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think so. It is the case. How do I say this? Japanese student culture is, on the whole, much less radical and indeed much less political than American student consciousness. Now, at University of Tokyo, there have been some encampments, but they haven't been rancorous. They tend to be more about, let's draw attention to war. Peacefulness, pacifism is one of the first virtues of Japanese society after World War II, of course. So no, if I had to place my money on will there be protests, almost certainly not. I can imagine some students decorating their cap with some sort of pro-Palestinian comment, with some sort of anti-war comment, but I can't imagine a broader movement than that, because they just don't engage in politics here in the way that Americans do. So I might be wrong though. Tomorrow we might see Tokyo riot, professor consumed. If so, I apologize. But no, probably not. Probably not. Diggle asks, are there swords held valiantly with the head of professor's blessing? No, there's a mace though. A lot of faculties have maces, like this giant mace that's held onto with two hands, and the mace is very much a traditional symbol of authority and power and prestige, in the same way that the House of Representatives has a mace, and the House of Commons in the UK have a mace also. And so, yeah, the sort of symbolism around these kind of ceremonies I find absolutely fascinating, because there always must be a reason for it, right? There must be some reason we choose to dress this way and to make these kinds of gestures, and some of it's very practical. For example, when you go and take your degree from the president, you take with left, shake with right, right? Even if you're someone who is a left-handed person, you still take with left, shake with right. Most people, though, will want to use their dominant hand and reach out to take the degree with their right hand and then feel very awkward. And now that's something that, though it has a traditional formulation, we say make sure you do it this way, like make sure you bless yourself with this hand or that hand, is obviously born in practicality. Obviously, at some point, people realize that if you're grabbing randomly, then it's a very confusing moment, and it slows down the movement of the group. So that one makes sense of the tradition. But other things, like the particular kind of outfits we wear, goofy outfits, I assume have some origin in the priesthood. Because in earlier days, professors were usually clergy as well. But there must be some longer story about how on earth we decided to dress this way. And I love all these rituals. Church services, governmental services, educational services have this kind of pomp and circumstance and all the delightfulness about it. Anyway, that's tonight. I'm sure tomorrow I'll have more stories about that. One weird thing here, though, is Japanese graduations are in the evening instead of at noon. Most in the U.S. are at noon, a lovely, beautiful day. Here they're in the evening, and so after the ceremony's over, which is at 8:30 p.m. or so, we'll then be having a reception. And I don't know about you, but for me, on a Friday, I do not want to hang around work after 8:30 p.m. I just want to go home, relax, hang out for a while, and get ready for stream tomorrow. But it is important, these receptions, not just because there's going to be cake there, of course, but because these are often the moment when the students say goodbye to their faculty and say goodbye to their friends with whom they've taken their 4 years of schooling. And so I figure there will be people who want to take pictures with me, which, those are going to be collectibles someday, so sure, feel free. But it's a weird moment. It's a weird moment because, and I'm sure some of you have gone through this in various ways too, I certainly did myself. You spent a while living in a place. You spent a while being part of a kind of community, and then it's time for the next community, and that's hard. Whether you're moving from where you live in your 30s to a new job in your 40s, or whether you're graduating from a school or, gosh, finishing high school and going away from your hometown. Like, there's a moment of instability, a moment of things are different now. And I hope I can help them with that also by, thanking the students for doing well these past 4 years, thanking them for graduating and hoping they have good lives going on. So we'll see. These transition traditions are important. I dated an anthropologist some years back, and she often said that one difference between at least American culture and many other cultures around the world is we don't have too many explicit transition rites. We tend to just blur everything together. For the obvious example is, like, we have no moment of you are now an adult. No ceremony that says childhood is done, adulthood is here. In the Catholic Church, there's confirmation, which is kind of that. But in ordinary secular culture, there isn't really that. We have signal moments like you can now smoke cigarettes, you can now buy alcohol, and we call that adulthood in some sense. But we don't have anything that says, okay, this is now the moment. You are now truly an adult. That leads to kind of a dislocation. So I hope part of what I can do in the college graduation is to help them to see this is what's next. This is what's next. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Who knows? Anyway, enough about that topic. I could go on all day about commencements, but I'm going to have to deal with that later tonight, so we'll save it for later for sure. Chibimana, thank you for continuing the gift sub. HPG, you gave that gift sub. Thank you for being so generous with Chibimana and other people in the community. Very, very cool. I said that today I'd probably be playing some Total War, some Warhammer 3, and yes indeed, I do kind of want to do so, but I feel like we're obliged to continue the Stellaris playthrough, because I really want to know how it ends. I want to know what the big crisis is. I want to know, does our little empire survive? We've become fortress, so we've become a fortress empire. I don't feel like expanding too much more, so I think today is going to be a bunch of just building up our fleet, building up our economy, and hoping beyond hope that we'll end up with a halfway decent crisis endgame, because there have been a couple, especially on the brand new player, that I didn't quite know what I was doing, and I was like, we're doing great, the base looks beautiful, everything is so good, and then the crisis came and it was just all over. All of our cities were on fire. It was sad, but we'll see how it goes. Which ascension path we've gone down? So we'll be choosing the cybernetic one today. I think we have still one or two more tradition perks to choose, and so we'll be choosing that one. And the crisis path is whatever queen, the brand new one. I know nothing about it whatsoever, but something queen, and so I'm guessing she'll be like the Borg queen, but who knows. I look forward to learning about her stellar empire, such as it is. Incidentally, here's something that maybe didn't notice, maybe did. This is a shirt I absolutely never wear on stream. I've actually worn it maybe once before. It is a very, very old shirt that I've had for a very, very long time. I don't wear it because it tends to moire. It has like very, very tiny and thin little stripes on it, but it looks okay right now at least. Also, it's very tight at the neck, so much so that I need to, I don't know, get a smaller neck possibly. So if you hear me clearing my throat and adjusting the tie all day, that's definitely what's going on. But I've hit kind of a lazy patch when it comes to doing the laundry. I don't know why this happens. Usually I'm really good on doing laundry 3 days a week, doing small loads, just a little bit here and there. But man, summer break, everything is chaos. Everything is chaos, so the laundry's gotten a little full, and this is the only clean button-up shirt I have. 3 days a week, you never could? Yeah, so Japanese washing machines, normally speaking, only wash, they do not dry. And so usually what people do is have a very small load and then hang that load over and over and over again. And so usually it's small loads multiple times a day. Now, we do have a combination washer and dryer machine, but it's a heat pump dryer, which takes absolutely forever. So, and if you put a gigantic load in there, there's a real possibility that it will not finish. So it's much better for me to do a little bit each time instead of doing it all at once. But yeah, I remember back in the US, Saturday was laundry day. When you say laundry day, you really mean laundry day. Every couple hours, getting out of the chair and moving the assembly line along. I did kind of enjoy that because it was not a constant concern there, but here definitely more of a constant concern. Cyber Oracle, you're out of shirts today. I hope that you do some laundry then, my friend. Oh, I had a period back in grad school, not with clothes, but with dishes. I had a period where I was trying to get my dissertation done where I didn't want to do any chores at all. And I said to myself, okay, Resorty, we have only dirty dishes. It's time to go to the grocery store and buy paper plates. I didn't do this. I managed to resist doing so. But for one brief moment, I said, okay, if we make everything we own disposable, we don't need to clean anything. And then I started thinking, okay, disposable clothing, disposable bed sheets. No, it's tremendously wasteful. I just went ahead and washed the things, but I definitely understand the appeal of transitioning away from doing chores. For you, Jim, when a shirt gets tight in the neck, goes in the donation pile, absolutely. I have no idea why I still have this shirt. Right before we left the United States, we had a big old donation extravaganza in which we took a lot of clothes, mostly Nomses, and gave them to the local junk shop, resale shop in service of the women's shelter in town. But this shirt, for some reason, managed to avoid the culling, and I realized now it probably should have been given away. So I actually don't know what donation culture is like here in Japan. I know that the mass culture prefers to have brand new things. The most obvious version of this is when it comes to housing. I've said this previously, but in Japan, when you buy a house, the most common thing to do is to knock down that house and start over. Houses here are expected to last for about 30 years, and then you start over and over again. And so if you buy a house that's only a few years old, you can get a ridiculously good deal because the majority of Japanese folks would prefer to have brand new. And so I wonder with clothing if it's the same kind of thing, if there are resale shops at all. I'm guessing there are, but they're probably less common here than in the US. But I don't know. I actually don't exactly know why that strong preference for the new, which I think probably the case that Americans on the whole would sure like to have a brand new car, like to have a brand new whatever, but will happily make do with things that have been pre-owned, so to speak. I think it's a slight cultural difference. I've mentioned before that post-World War II, Japan is much more immediately materialistic. Like it's largely a secular culture, so it makes sense that you would want the things that are the best of material, I suppose. But I should ask my students at some point. Who knows? Anyway, don't have too much else. Yeah, not too much else at all. As I mentioned last night, I went to a little coffee with a colleague and tried to encourage her to do more and to be more, and it was a great conversation. When I said to her fairly directly, I think you have the possibility of being very good in this new role, she said, my therapist and I have been talking about that too. And it was a nice thing to see that she had been already thinking on the path of trying to be a little more ambitious in her work. She's someone who, like I said yesterday, lacks in confidence a bit, does not know how good she could be. And so I think the encouragement was well placed, and she was happy to see that not only her therapist believed she could be more, but also her colleague did. So it's a conversation that afterwards she sent me a very sweet email saying how much she appreciated that I'd take time to talk with her. It's a weird thing. I didn't realize it was happening, but somehow I'm gradually becoming one of the older people on the faculty. And I'm only in my 40s. There are people in their late 60s and 70s. But I still think of myself as being such a new professor, even though it's been, on about a decade now. I guess I know some things. I guess when I talk, people listen, as you, of course, are listening around the world right now. But it's strange stuff to have people respond to the words I say like they matter. I still think of myself as just throwing ideas out there like a student, waiting for someone to say, you're wrong, of course. But now apparently I got weight behind the words, so who knows. Hey, Bert, how's it going, my friend? Good seeing you, Kieran. George, welcome in. I'm the sensei. I don't want to be the sensei. I mean, sensei's fine. I don't really the senpai, though. There's no master here. Just some guys got some ideas, I suppose. How do I keep becoming older? HPG, just keep showing up. Just keep showing up and you become older. Now, I want to say very seriously, I don't think that people who are older necessarily know what's what. But I think it is the case that people who are older have seen more things and done more things, and so they may have relevant advice in some fields. For example, the master carpenter probably knows a thing about carpentry because they've been doing it a long time. But there's, of course, the issue that you probably don't know things outside of your wheelhouse. And so I've mentioned yesterday or day before that though I know a lot of philosophy, I know very little about art. And so I try hard not to offer provocations and proclamations in that direction. So that's how that goes. Okay, I think that's all the things I had on my dockets. Anything you all have on your docket? Things you like to talk about, things you like to share with the class, what's going on in your neck of the woods, as the phrase has it. Anything you want to talk about at all. We've probably got another 10 minutes or so of chit-chat time. If not, we can just move on to the game, but I've really enjoyed the things that you've brought to the table recently, because I only had so much time, but you'll have a lot more time, and that's good. Collectively, I mean. There's lots of experiences out there. But for me, it was another nice day of Noms being off, another late night adventure. This is our second commencement dinner in a row, entertaining the muckety mucks from out of town. And so, yeah, she was not home last night, and I spent that time with my colleague, but then also playing some more Vermintide. Like I said before, this game is not intellectually challenging. This game is not my normal kind. It really is run through giant parties of rat men and just keep on swinging. And that's been pretty fun. You're west out of town for job interviews, so you're living like a feral animal. Exists, it's true. I'm only getting the evenings alone by myself, but it's so amazing how fast I go from, alright, normally Noms and I would sit down and have a nice dinner, we'd cook something, we'd talk about our days, and instead, like, I'm eating cereal by the handful out of my bowl in between fights in Vermintide. I'm eating cereal from a bowl with my hands. I should probably wash my mouse. Oh well. Have I tried a baby Bjorn for my cat? I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's go ahead and look this thing up. Baby Bjorn for the cat. Sounds like it might be Scandinavian. Hello, cats. What is a baby Bjorn? I'm in Japan, that's true. Hello, video game? Alright, one second. This kind of thing? Okay, that's child. The thing that you put your baby inside of? Wait, really? Wait, really and sincerely? Your cat likes... Hello, stomach. Your cat likes this? I mean, that's amazing. No, I can't imagine. I can't imagine Fritz ever tolerating that. One time, what did we do? One time we tried to put a leash on him because we thought we might want to take Sasha Bear walking because Sasha Bear likes to go outside, and she tolerated the leash, kind of. Fritz, though, the moment we tried to put anything on him, he just ran away, freaked out. So I don't think Fritz would like it. He likes being held. If I hold him very, very carefully and support his bottom feet as well as I can. He hates it when Noms holds him because she can't support as well as she's much smaller. For this price, which is what, $250 or so, I don't think I'm going to try it, but some part of me is very curious what would happen if we put Fritz into that one. That's cool, though. I'm glad your cat likes that. I know that Taylor Swift has her cat bag, in which the cat goes in a little satchel here and has a spaceship window to look out of. Again, I am curious what Fritz would do if he had his spaceship window. It's probably just freak out, because when he goes into the carrier, like the large pet carrier, what's it called? Like, large dog, large dog. It's exactly like it's like this thing on the left hand side here, which we use for international travel. When it goes into that, which is an area that has so much space, he can stand up, he can go around in circles. We usually put in a little blanket, some toys, etc. Brother Man freaks out. Brother Man really freaks out and will hammer his face into the cage over and over again. And so I find myself having to put my finger inside the cage and rub his little nose. And if I rub his little nose, he stops hammering his face into the cage. But he just, I don't know. I don't understand his motivation, psychology, otherwise. But it is not nice when he is constricted. So this is part of why we don't take him to the vet. He doesn't enjoy going in the box, doesn't enjoy going anywhere. Where Sasha would indicate she don't want to be in there by meowing a little bit. Fritz really will harm himself. And so when we took him internationally, we had to put a towel hanging over the front gate so that he would not break his nose open. But yeah, the first time we put him in a cage for the vet, he cut himself over on the cut himself open on the cage and bled from his nose, and that was such a sad moment. I was trying to explain to him, like, look, we're doing a nice thing for you. This is good. You're gonna go someplace, but he wanted absolutely no part in it. Unfortunately. If I do that, please try to take pictures of Fritz cutting me apart. I don't know. He's at the point of his life where I don't think he wants to learn new things. I think he's at the point of his life where he's interested in just doing what it's always been, become some absolutely old man. Does he pee himself when he gets put in the box? He does, Eka. He does indeed. And some years back, we had to take him to the vet. Oh, he had a small growth on one of his back legs. And so we had to take him to the vet to have the growth removed, and he had to stay overnight. And the next day when we picked him up, the veterinarian said to us, "Congratulations, your cat has the all-time record for number of times peeing the cage." So he just doesn't do well with being in cages, doesn't do well in any kind of weird situation, and will express his displeasure in every possible way he can. But yes, he's a champion. He's a champion is what he is. Perhaps not the greatest of skills to have, but it's what he does best. Triskel is seeing you. Hello. Students had a question. Will I attend any of the Matsuri festivals? So the ones in Sanja, probably not. It gets a little busy for me. That said, I do tend to try to go to our local shrines, Matsuri festivals. These are festivals near the shrines in which there's a community that comes together. It's kind of like neighborhood gathering parties where the local shrines have festivals going on, games for the kids, various food vendors and so on. Nams really enjoys going to these because she enjoys getting Japanese treats rather than spending much time with the shrine portion of it. But yeah, the Matsuris are great. If you're going to be in Japan, I think it's worth checking out. I think it's the case that they do become a bit repetitive. You know, the line I've often used here is if you've seen one shrine, you've seen them all. If you've seen one festival, you've seen them all. But I think there's still a nice way to mark the years, right? In the same way that the same way that a person enjoys celebrating Thanksgiving every year, or Christmas, or whatever holiday, maybe your birthday, the repetition can feel good. If you go in expecting novelty every time, you're not going to find that. But if you go in expecting just a nice time to be with your neighbors and the people nearby to you, not talking to them, not really engaging with them, but just seeing people relaxing together, I like that a lot. As long as I'm on my anti-anxiety medicine. Otherwise, not so much. Oh well. Yeah, I found that more and more people are coming to Japan. And I don't know if people are coming to Japan in our community because I'm here, or because just people are always going to Japan. But so many folks have reached out to me in the past year or so saying, "Hey, Resorty, I need some suggestions on what to check out in Japan." And some of these are business trips, which seem like they would happen all the way. But I wonder if my talking up Japan has convinced some folks to come check it out. I hope so, because then I can send a letter to the Japanese Tourist Authority saying, "Give me money. I'm an influencer. I'm influencing people to come to Japan. I'm a tourist attraction." Maybe so. Dago, to come to Japan in August. Your wife is currently in Japan. Well, hello, Mrs. Dago. And yeah, I hope you have a nice time on your trip here. August is still fairly warm. July is the worst of it, but yeah, it's been rainy and cool this week, and rainy and cool next week probably also. We're getting so close, though, to the moment when it becomes just blazing hot. Japan does not ramp up slowly. Where I live in the Midwest, or lived in the Midwest, I'm used to the temperature gradually increasing. Here it's like an absolute snap of the head, an absolute whiplash, going from pleasant to just unbelievably humid, unbelievably unpleasant. So It's no fun. It's no fun, but what will change my life? I will still stand here in the air conditioning, blah, blah, blahing with you all as one does, but I will be teaching again in a week and 4 days, I think now. Should probably figure out what I'm going to talk about. I tend to have a first day spiel. I got the first half hour of the first class done. But past that, got to think about what to say, what kind of new things to share with them, and it'll be fine. It's like riding a bike. But every semester, I got to think about, this is me thinking, it's the thinking part. Every year, I got to think about, okay, what do we do in this class, what do we do in that class, and gradually reshape the syllabus. So it should be good. Cyberclaw, you're glad you're not going this next month. Oh, you're not going next month now. I thought you were. Not looking forward to the humidity. Yeah, I know that summer vacations are very common in the U.S. at least. People tend to take time off in the summer and go around the world, around the country. But yeah, coming to this part of Asia in this part of the year is just really unpleasant. And I've got some friends some students rather, from the Philippines and Thailand, places that I think of as being more humid than Tokyo. But at least one from each place has said that Tokyo is even more humid than their hometowns. Now, I don't know much about the geography of these places. Maybe they include areas that are subtropical, but yeah, that's been the one hard part of moving here, is it's just very, very, very unpleasant with the humidity. So there will be sweating, there will be carrying the little rag. I mentioned this before. If you want to know who lives in Japan long term, you will find people with the little rag. Little rag has two purposes. Number one is the drying of sweat. Number two is we don't put paper towels or hand dryers in the bathrooms. And so when you use the restroom and wash your hands, you then wipe your hands on this little rag that you then put into your pocket. Part of Japanese lifestyle is carrying a damp rag in your pocket all the time, which was one of the changes that were very, very strange when I got here. I still don't quite know why it's done. It strikes me as being unhygienic from a Japanese perspective. There tends to be a pretty strong division between what is clean and what is dirty. Maybe it's the case that after you've washed your hands, and again, Japanese folks don't tend to use soap, more about that later, maybe your hands are then seen as clean, so drying them is okay. But it's weird carrying around your own paper towels or cloth towel, I suppose. Is air conditioning common in Japanese homes? Absolutely, absolutely. Most Japanese houses don't have central air or central heating, but instead have room by room, wall-mounted machines that are replaceable then. And it's nice enough, but it does take a while to cool up or to heat down. No, that said, it is nice to be able to heat or cool only one room, and then close the door so you don't have to do the whole place all at once. That said, there's always this moment about half an hour before bedtime where we decide it's time to cool the bedroom. And if we forget to do that, it is so terrible. So terrible. And yeah, Nams and I will often talk half hour before bedtime and say, "Welp, it's time for one of us to go fight Satan," and we'll ascend to the bedroom and put on the AC before bedtime. So it's nice. I mean, it's such an absolute wonder, an absolute bit of glory, we'll call it, to be able to live in an era where we don't have to suffer through the heat and the humidity, because like people lived here, and in many other places before air conditioning, and that's a little crazy, isn't it? A little crazy indeed. So that's how it goes. We do use soap in our home, but yes, many Japanese homes don't use soap after bathroom time, and part of that is because bidets are super common here. And so there's less of the possible dirtying of the hands than in other places in the world. But yeah, that surprised me also. That many locations will not have soap in the places that, as an American, I assume you must have soap. So that's how it goes. Yeah, that's how it goes. They have passive coolers. So I don't know much about passive coolers. I understand in principle how they work, condensation, etc., etc. But I think it still is fairly unpleasant compared to the glory that is air conditioning. Now, maybe it's just simpler. I know from my engagement with the documentary RimWorld that passive coolers only keep the temperature fairly reasonable, while AC can make you feel more comfortable. I'm not exactly sure at all. Exists good call that, part of it having air conditioning and heating is a ability to work all the time, right? The same as having lights on, so you're able to have laboring hours even into the evening and night, where traditionally you'd be able to say, okay, it's too hot for work today, we're going to take a day off, instead of just melting it at all. But I have taught classes early in the spring, or I guess late in the spring term, in which the school hasn't yet switched from the heat part of the year to the cold part of the year, or the other way around, from the cold part of the year to the hot part of the year. And so there's no AC, and it gets up to 70, 80, 90 degrees before they switch it over. And sweating while teaching is just horrible, because the entire time I'm trying to talk about this and that, I'm trying to engage the students in good conversations, and yep. All I can think about is I'm a disgusting human, a disgusting body with this sweat everywhere. But the students tend not to care too much. As I mentioned previously, Japanese culture does not care about sweat at all. It's just something natural human bodies do, where I think American culture is a lot more gross about this kind of thing. So that's how that goes. And part of that, of course, is that Japanese sweat traditionally does not smell as terrible as Western person smell. So that's how it is. All right, enough blather, I believe. Thank you for letting me talk about sweating, washing hands, and other bodily behavior. That's definitely what this stream is all about. I should say hi to those of you who come in recently. Mr. Mephistopheles, good to see you. Hello, Eka. Welcome. Hello to Praisedy. Good to see you, MT Girl. SCP, welcome. And if I haven't said hello to you yet, I'm glad you're here with us. It's a lovely time for a lovely stream. So let's push this button here. Very good. Let's go ahead and get Stellaris up. There it is. Friends, it's an exciting day for our Stellaris playthrough because things are stable, things are good. It is the first day in a long time. We look at the very top of the UI there, and we see that our economy is completely stable. We fought a number of wars to, where are we? We fought a number of wars to fix that economy, and now it's doing pretty darn well. That said, we have an enclave right here of the DAR sequence. So yesterday these people broke off from us. They were a humanoid race that managed to make robots, and those robots took over the planet. And I thought they asked me, will I give up the system to them? And I said no, but apparently I said yes. So we're gonna have to take that back, absolutely. Do I already have a claim on territory? Indeed I do. So they are really quite small. We should go beat the dickens out of them more or less immediately. Beyond that, we have a number of neighbors, all of whom are incredibly hostile towards us. Happy to report that if you pull up the contact page here, you'll see that the vast majority of empires are very small compared to us. Now, they've managed to get into a federation. Though they are weak alone, together apes strong. But there are really negative feelings towards us. As you see, we're at negative hundreds, if not negative thousands from everyone. The people who are superior over in the far west, it's only economy that's superior. Our current fleet strength is only 261 out of 340. So if we can push our building up the navy, we should be able to make them equivalent to us at least. Then there's the fallen empire folks, and they're not so great. Why does everyone hate me? We might be xenophobic. That might be part of it. Also, many of them want to go to war. Hegemonic imperialists, fanatical purifiers, and so on. So we'll see how that goes, but as long as everyone does not unite against us, we're good. It's all good, don't you worry. Hello, Brew, good seeing you. Hello, Slivers. You got caught up in Target delivery ordering. I hope you ordered some nice things, my friend. I hope it was a good time through and through. I don't feel like dealing with the planets right now. Not feeling the Gustav Holst moment, and so I think what we're going to do is just keep on building up our ships. To do that, we need to have more and more and more alloy, and I believe it's the case we've begun making alloy foundries. We're going to keep increasing that more and more. In early game, alloys are the most important thing. In later game, it can be kind of challenging also. So, a foreign empire claims the system of Stellaris. Stellaris is right here. The empire that is claiming it is the Commissariat of Atusinira. Are that this people here? Yeah, so earlier, the Commissariat was very, very weak, and we asked to go through their territory to beat up on some people that were in the south. And they let us through, and as soon as we went through their territory, they then became suspicious and then hostile of us. How can you call yourself a true democracy when the Nexian people have voted to elect Gisli Eka as the Long Neck? Long Neck is our head of the government. How bad is Gisli whatever? There's nothing here that indicates they are anti-democratic. They're not corrupt in any measure, so I have no idea what's going on there. That said, these people here are tiny, tiny, tiny. So if they claim my territory and try to fight for it, up here at Stebnar, they're in for a rude awakening. They cannot take that because Stebnar's a defensive platform of 31,000 strength. I suspect that this one platform is stronger than their entire empire. If we pull it up right now, we see it is in fact a star fortress, and we see in fact we can add even more defenses to it. So put a hangar bay there, strike craft to keep an eye on piracy, also to fight everyone nearby, and then more torpedoes. Lastly, we already have here a communications jammer and a long-range shooting thing. We're going to add the defense grid supercomputer for 8 more defense platforms, a total of 32. So my guess is this will be 50,000 strength before anyone comes to attack it. And it is very silly imagining they would come, but we'll see how it goes next little bit. Past that, let's look at some of our planets and see can we add any more alloy anywhere else, notably on the industrial worlds. So there's no open slot here. We can't upgrade the administration building anymore right now. And unfortunately, we can't build any more building slots because this place only has enough areas for three cities. Build more cities, unlock more building slots. Right now, we just can't do that. So this planet is kind of just what it is without too much possible to change. Unless I want to change the Hollow Theater out. We're at plus 51 amenities right now. Lots of things to do. This one currently gives plus 20. So for the moment, we're going to say you've had a nice life. You've done some good things. We're going to replace this, though, with another... wait, we don't have only one. You can have only one alloy factory, unfortunately, per planet. It's not much to do on that one. Yeah, we'll just leave it as it is, unfortunately. Wish we could add more buildings to construct, but not right now. Other industrial world has an alloy producer also. We have other industrial worlds down here. Right, this is one of the very strange planets that we took over from the enemies and built more and more. It has the alloy forge, but that can be upgraded. How swell is that? Upgrades take minerals. We've been kind of low on minerals for a very long time. We are buying some from the markets. One challenge is that because we're not expanding anymore, there aren't really that many more places to get ourselves minerals collected. And so we'll need to find more planets or start buying them consistently. But in our attempt to turn the rocks of our world into spaceships instead, it's a kind of difficult balance to maintain. That's why we are still pulling in 152 extra power a month, so we could just buy more minerals. We'll see, we'll see. We got a message here. War preparations. I built arc furnaces, so I haven't unlocked arc furnaces exist. Because when I first saw them in the technology page, someone in chat said, these are overpowered. Now, it's possible when they say this is OP, they mean like, hey, it's really good. You should definitely get it. But I took it as possibly meaning they're too strong. They will trivialize your playthrough. And because of that, I've kind of skipped them all the way through. So maybe I should go ahead and build the OP thing if it's the only way to maintain the system as it is. All right, so we're being attacked by someone unexpected. The fire tribes of Lilaro. They're way out here. I thought they were far enough away that they wouldn't come for us. Now, with that said, with that said, I believe that they have these fine people here as a vassal. Is that true? That is absolutely true. So they're wanting to expand through their vassal into us. Tell me the story of the fire tribes of Laro. They are bum-ba-da-bum. Loading kind of slowly. They're superior militarily. Alright. So we need to build up, but they're coming for us. Do you have claims on me? How do I see their claims? I think if I go to my claim page, I can see them fairly easily. Let me see when they might come in, though. So if they're coming through their vassal here, do you have any other open borders? Where can I see that? So borders are closed only by us. So it's possible they can come through other people's territories, but they will be coming from the west generally. So right here at Lendula, there's a really weak starbase, one that I've largely ignored building up because it choke points to Stebnar. Now, I'd hate to lose all of these things. I'd like to potentially fight it out, but we have to build up Lendula, and also build up our fleet some more. So, with knowledge they're attacking, and with knowledge they're attacking from this direction certainly, I'm going to go ahead and bring all of this fleet over. Though it is possible the mercenaries or marauders might come in on us. So I'm going to take the larger fleet for right now, I believe. Strength here is only 27,000. Yeah, I'll take the larger of the two fleets at size 10,000 and shift it over this direction. Are L gates open? L gates are not yet open. So we don't need to worry about them bouncing into right here, which would be horrible. Again, anytime I think of that backside there, I strengthen this platform a little bit. Let's go ahead and build one of you, upgrade what we got. It gets stronger again. Seriously, every time I talk about the L gate, I build a little bit more each time. That'll keep us in good shape. Alright, so this fleet right here is currently upgrading. It's nearly finished its upgrade, so let it finish that and then we'll shift it on forward. That'll be just fine. We've been doing some Astral Rift fun. We only recently unlocked Astral Rift, so it's time for more story time. This particular Astral Rift is one where there's strange latticing, strange shapes everywhere. We've been trying to explore to understand it. Unfortunately, we got very confused initially because we accelerated and slowed down. What? Turns out this place has more than a few dimensions, possibly 4 dimensions. I don't know how to think about it, except the sci-fi fun. While going through the 4 dimensions, though, we found a very strange anomaly, namely that we saw ourselves. Luckily, we saw ourselves at such distance that we didn't interact with ourselves, other than through observation, which is an interaction anyway, but it's very strange. Strange just as happening as perhaps in all other anomalies. At last, we reached the center of what must be the true end of the maze. We are in a space composed of so many unknown dimensions that our senses can only perceive it as a wild kaleidoscope of colors and motion. At the very core, there are 3 globes floating, each containing an infinitely repeating pattern in one axial direction. So 3 axes. Fancy. We suspect there must be a globe for each dimension contained in the universe, but we can only see 3 of them. So many more orbs, but not for us. No further instructions to be found. This lack of messages from our future selves could indicate that interacting with the globes may have dire consequences. So we could say, we give up, let's go away. I'm guessing having interacted with more dimensions than usual, learning about the possibility of more dimensions, might speed along our physics research. I'm not sure though. Or we can take the globes. This is a hard skill check. I'm guessing taking the globes will cause this place to collapse. This feels very selfish, but for science, we'll see how that goes. I hope my scientist doesn't die because he's really good. Alright, the upgrades continue apace. One of my fleets had to jump out earlier. They got locked down, I believe, right here. And so they were unable to leave this territory because of closed borders. So we had to jump the fleet out. It should jump back to our capital or so, and then we'll bring it forward to the front again. Absolutely. But we see not them. we're keeping an eye on enemy forces mustering forward. And we see right here is a group of 945 military strength. That's not so much. We'll probably see more rolling forward from here sooner or later. If they attack from a weird direction, we'll see what happens. In response to their coming forward and preparing to do war with us, it's probably a good idea for us to make claims against their vassals' territory, because I believe their vassal is forced into war when we go into war. And I'd like very much to have Wankwort. It's because it's a lovely place with a Gaia planet in it. Give it to me, give it to me. Has 5,000 military strength on the planet's surface. That is absurd. That is so much strength. We previously talked about how small our armies are and useless our armies are. So it is once again time to push the I need armies, give me armies button. Hello, Nexus. We're going to be stealing lots of people from this planet to become more soldiers. We're out of minerals again, so we go to the great shopping market in the sky. I'm going to push us to buying 100 minerals a month instead, just to help us get through that more quickly. If you hold down control, it goes faster. Alright, we're still making plus 40 food a month, despite selling 40. So I'm going to go ahead and increase that to, let's say, 60. We have 28,000 consumer goods. You recall early game, I was struggling so much to get the increase of consumer goods. Now it's great. So for now, we'll also sell consumer goods. Let's sell 50 a month. And we'll see how that works afterwards. Flooding the market absolutely everywhere. Yum, 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 give me armies. Absolutely. All I want are armies for sure. We see here our rare resources are showing a +3 on moats. We're buying 4. So we are producing 1 too few moats right now. Other things, we have absolute scads of gases, scads of rare crystals, and so on. We could sell those to get more alloy. I kind of sort of want to do that. For now, we have a ton of food. We're going to go ahead and sell 10,000 of it. Good lord. We're also going to sell 10,000 of the consumer goods as well. Maybe even one more for good luck. So now with 15,000 cash, we can go ahead and buy quite a bit of alloy. Right here, we buy 1, 2, 3 of you, and now we have enough to make a few more ships or to build the defensive platform. Now, I so wish if I knew what direction the enemies were coming. If they go to Stebnar, we feel very good. If they go to Lengula, much less so. So, Lengula has no defensive platforms and is set up as a halfway decent defensive platform, but not so good. So push this button, and then we'll go ahead and get a few defense platforms. We can afford only 1 right now. We'll have to wait a month or so to get more. We've been insulted by the Signeron Alliance. I can taste your stink, vile parasite. Every time I do, I fear I've been infected by the stink. My goodness, my goodness. Alright, so the Signerons are over this direction. They are also kind of large and in charge. Now, we have one very nice advantage against them, namely their northern border is maraudered through and through. And so it is almost certain they cannot get to the Marauders who have about 150,000 strength. That is fine. They could come take Thankgore and Ebermachus. There are planets there I've been using, but I'm okay losing that for right now if need be. They probably can't take anything else right now. I really hope we don't have to fight 2 empires at once, but we'll see what happens. Hey, Brick Ed, thank you for the resubscription. Brick Ed says, keep that beard going. Boy, howdy, do I have news for you. We'll see, though. It'll go for at least a couple more days, but I decided that this semester I don't want to show up on the first day of class saying, I am beard professor, and then suddenly become clean-shaven professor, because beard in summer equals no thank you very much. So we'll see how it goes. Alright, let's continue building you up. And there's an old starbase in Sooth that reports that our caravanners left behind a decrepit ship. I want to know about this ship. It's probably terrible, but if we can use it to strengthen our navy, I'm absolutely all about that. So that's over in, where again? It's over here in Stebnar, I believe. No, Sooth, rather. I have a construction ship that's doing absolutely nothing, so we'll borrow that ship, and oh, it's actually doing something. It is building here. When that is done, we will shift it over. It is now done, so come here and maybe get me a ship, or at least some technological knowledge. We get more energy credits, more energy credits, more energy credits. The economy strengthens again from 135 to next month. 201 A plus, yes. Very good, very good. The unlocks here are almost entirely about military fun, so we'll go ahead and choose shields all the way. Now, the correct way to play this game, as many of you know, the correct way to play this game is to do research on the enemies to learn exactly how, the enemies' fleets are put together, and then rock, paper, scissors the enemy fleet. I'm not going to do that, though. In my military, I trust we'll see. HPG said, I said I was going to use this as a blocker, but is there a group that can get through from Bazaar? So Bazaar can go to Chimlal or to Tavandur, but all of these ultimately lead to Stebnar. So possibility of losing all of this territory, but Stebnar will hold. It's like Helm's Deep, don't you know? We got enough points now to increase our hyperjump speed, so going from sector to sector. We will launch this if we go to war. We'll see how that one goes. That's dealt with, that's dealt with, that's dealt with, that's dealt with. Just continue building up the fleet at the front. And this fleet is so close to fully upgraded. Just a couple more tiny ones right there. The fleet that's waiting at the front here, we want to continue reinforcing, but it's currently 630 to build more. I believe we are in the process now of building, battleships. Our very first battleships necessary. But we also finished more domination. Now, I don't think either of these dominations help me at all in the upcoming war, but it would be nice for us to go ahead and get colonial viceroys, so we get ourselves one more official of higher rank than before, and then maybe have a proper gubernator if we want. The Lost Fleet has jumped to exactly where we want it to be. At Jalora, it can repair up. At Jalora, it will help us defend the front, so even more strength there, and that is just absolutely great. All right, more of the same astral actions. I got excited about something new. We see here the new Mystic Order, their traders coming through. That is fine. We now have enough alloy to build one more ship, and so we'll go ahead and build one more battleship. Our very first battleship in the entire realm. No, it wasn't that we needed 600 money, it's that we need 600 more money. So, once again, to the economic platform, pulling in 200 money a month means we can also pull in a bunch of alloy each month. Now, we'll go ahead and do new trade, buy, alloy, thank you very much. And is there a way to see the price on this? The price is one alloy is 15 money. That is so expensive. Like the beginning of Beauty and the Beast, I want to say that's too expensive, but 20 more will be okay for right now. We're getting a bunch of minerals. I want to stay just that way. And other than that, we're looking okay for the moment. I am going to go ahead and dump a bunch of exotic gas. We have 3,000 saved up, so we'll go ahead and sell 2,000 of that, and then buy more alloys immediately. Okay, great. And then push out additional battleships. It's time for a vote! Time for a vote! The vote is called regulated growth. So, monthly loyalty change. Loyalty is only a function of having vassals. Empire size is larger, so the people who have vassals want this thing, the vassals are forced into it. People with no vassals do not want it. I have no vassals. We are the second largest voter. That said, Dian manufacturing is crazy strong. Nearly double the second strongest person here, namely me. So I'm against that, and being against that, I will ensure that they fail this resolution. Thank goodness. But it is possible that people over here can get favors and force votes, but hopefully we manage to have that resolution struck down, because it does not benefit us even a little bit right now. 643 money. Is it possible to upgrade either of the fleets?
New augments research.
Upgrades there. Our economy is now in absolute shambles, so someone does not know how to do math. As a consequence of that, buying all of those bits of alloy has absolutely collapsed the economy from plus 200 to negative 133. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So I'm gonna stop buying entirely. That should fix it a little bit more. But whoops. We finished researching habitat complexes, major orbitals, etc. We can now put more megastructures in the sky. Can't wait for that. We want to continue unlocking those kinds of things, but none showed up this time, so we'll learn about auto cannons instead. More upgrades, more good. All right. Fleet's all upgraded, looking great. With the fleet fully upgraded, we now move it to the front as well. So we have 3 out of our 4 fleets that way. We can still have another 60 or so fleets made. We'll see, we'll see. Does that mean more suns? Unfortunately, no. The megastructures we can build are not the Dyson swarms. Why do I only have 2 Dyson swarms? Okay. I thought I had 4 of these, but that might explain the economic problem. So where are the ones I had previously? There was one over here that was crazy, crazy research. No, I'm allowed to have up to 4 of them. Sooth has 49 power coming in. So Sooth has 1, and then Bardagon has 1 also. Okay, at Chiminal here, there is a megastructure with 94. But why is it not showing up in the list here? Chat, you're my only hope, unfortunately. Chat, I need your assistance. Chiminal is definitely mine. Why is Chiminal not showing up as a megastructure? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. There's one that's producing power also is not showing up. I don't know. Hello, Happy, good seeing you. You watched my playthrough during the workday recently. You didn't take me as someone who enjoys genocide. First of all, I'm glad I'm able to keep you company during your workday. That's a great joy for me. I like keeping people company no matter what they're doing. As far as the genocide, I don't know. We've played a whole bunch of like peaceful diplomatic playthroughs. One of my favorite playthroughs ever. We tried to make a federation and make everyone happy and love each other. I think that one included a fanatical purifier who wanted to cause some problems. This time, though, we're being a little bit more warlike than usual, perhaps. Hey, Grubzilla, how's summer break going? It's okay. We're having a nice summer break, but every time I think about it, it comes more and more to the end of things. Oh, Eerie Clap, why is the goal command not working? The goal command should be working. Our goal right now is to fight off people about to attack us. They're over this way. And then I want to get the crisis so badly. But part of getting the crisis is just holding out until eventually it shows up. So no real goals right now. Is the bot broken? One second. Is the bot broken? What's a command we have usually? Okay, that command's working. Huh. Did I do whichever way. I'll fix the goal command later, but the goal is just survive for the moment and do more technology. Astro Rift continues. You will recall we took a hard option to try to combine or take a collection of orbs that were at the center of certain axes. As we return back to the Rift, 2 other spheres came with us, presumably crewed by other versions of us. We 3 fused, or were reduced into 1 at the threshold. Strangely, the 3 orbs we recovered did not converge in the same manner. 9 temporal versions of the same objects now exist in one space. When placed in individual containers, they naturally bend themselves into an extra dimension and increase the effective size of their surrounding space. We're not sure yet of the limits of the expansion, but theorize these devices could be of great use in densely populated areas. Science. Once upon a time, playing this game, I said I'm gonna go read a book on quantum physics, and I did. But with that said, I have no idea what this is talking about, other than aren't time and space different things? We experience space temporally, but they do not. Time is a form of intuition as opposed to being a real feature of the world, blah, blah, blah. How convenient. I love that as a response to, here's some weird science. Convenience. Gellyzar, thank you very much for a generous subscription. It's nice seeing you, Gelly, very much. And then Happy, thank you also for the generous subscription. My goodness, some generosity coming in, multiple subs in the course of only a few seconds. Thank you both. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. I read the book The Elegant Universe. I have not, Daigle. I could try that. I read a book that was something like 50 important lessons in physics or something. The book is pink, and it was written by the editor of one of the science magazines. I don't remember who right now, but it was pretty good. It was very much a, let's learn about this important moment in physics, then this and this and this, and then towards the later chapters became more quantum physics based. So that's how it goes, There's a lot about the bomb, of course, because that's the sexy stuff, I suppose. Astral Rift done. My science ship will head off to a new location. Is The Elegant Universe the best book to understand physics? Yes, it is. All right, I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out and see what's what. All right, we're playing at normal speed right now. I should go ahead and increase that by 1. But then, in the aftermath of our exploration of that astral rift, a mysterious transmission was received. Spooky, spooky. The scientists have determined its origin to be beyond the rift itself, and have only been able to translate a few words. On screen, attune with the planes, we will find you. Maybe I made a profound mistake in borrowing those orbs, but the astral rift is not terribly happy. Maybe it's a friendly will find you. Like when you tell someone, hey, let's meet at the Tokyo station, and then it's not obvious where you are, but you have a little phone call or text message that says, hey, I'll find you. You stay where you are, I'll find you. Seems a little ominous, though. Seems a little unfortunate. Transmission offline. This might be the second time in a row we've made a terrible, terrible decision when it comes to the interacting with events. But that's what's fun about Stellaris. If you don't know how all the events work, it's a joyful, joyful experience, in my experience. This ship is moving forward to the front. No shipyard able to build the fleet. That surprises me. I believe you have about 5 shipyards throughout the realm. Is that true? That's right, the realm. That's where we live. Yeah, we have quite a few shipyards. So I'm surprised that none can push out whatever they want. Oh, what's going on here is this is my salvage fleet. This is the fleet of whatever garbage I've found around the territory. So adding in ships we don't know how to make is definitely a bit of a mistake. So instead, we'll add in our own ships, and that's going to be a heck of a lot better. Unfortunately, we're at the point now that most of our building requires fancy materials. I don't know if it's for upkeep or only for building, but let's go ahead and add into this. Let's see. They only have 7 Corvettes. These are my Corvettes, I believe. So we'll add 3 more of you. And then we'll add our own cruisers, up to 10 as well. And hopefully we can build those soon. We'll see. Translation software malfunction. It appears that a mischievous third party was able to hack into the translation software of our envoy to the commissariat of Atsuneria, Rogram Eka. So his magnanimous platitudes instead became vicious insults, left none unscathed. Not least of all, the commissary general is declared to be a vile beast. Well, I'm curious now, are they vile beasts? No, I mean, they have some weird eyes, and that tail I'm uncomfortable by, made uncomfortable by. I worry it might grab us. But no, I like that they're strong, they stand upright. I can vaguely see myself in your eyes. I can see your eyes. Whichever way. Terrible malfunction, terrible insults. They're even more hostile now. I think I've decided I no longer want to have anyone working there. Instead, we're going to find the folks who are coming against us, the tribes of Liaro, and we'll send a spy in their direction. So you, my friend, go spy there. It's challenging hacking, so we'll go very, very slowly. But we'll learn a little bit, hopefully before they invade. Maybe. All right. In a moment here, we're going to go through all of our planets and try to improve them. We'll see how that goes. A message though from the New Mystic Order. You call it a fair deal, you spit in the face of Numa. Pa! I believe Numa is the goddess of trade here. Oh, we have customers. Our sincerest apologies at display. Some don't have the courage to accept good fortune that falls in their lap. Show me what you got. Close your visual receptors. Picture yourself on your back floating on a stream of energy credits. So this is the edict to get even more energy even more quickly. Unfortunately, we already have this, I believe. We're also slightly impoverished of getting it. 1 second. Do we already have it? Yeah, we already have it, so we can't buy it right now. I don't know if it falls off eventually, or what exactly, but we'll see. Anyway, someone is now delving a new astral rift, exploring as they come. Time to check out the planets and see what's what. So on our capital, we should be making even more assault armies forever. Our assault fleet is all the way up to not very much. Not very much.
We've constructed something game-changing.
So terrible. These armies are just absolute garbage. I need some kind of like let's buff the soldiers because they're pretty darn bad. Anyway, on Planet Summary, there's nothing we can do here at all. It is what it is. We could get rid of the gene clinic or autochthony, but we'll leave it as it is. Industrial World can't unlock anything. Again, it is what it is. Industrial World number 2 has blockers I can remove. What will that get me? More agriculture or more generators. We need neither right now. Though I guess it's better than nothing. Because again, this place is totally capped. Man, these tiny city district places having no ability to build cities to get more blockers unlocked, very unfortunate. We'll use our money though in a good way to make the place a little bit more accessible. On Tech World here, I can upgrade my research complexes that requires ongoing upkeep with exotic gas, namely an upkeep of 1.3, which is not nothing. So if we look at our special resources, we are pulling in plus 10, so I'm comfortable doing 2 upgrades for now, and then we'll see what happens. On the Admiral World here, we don't really need food that much. We will need it as population grows. There's so many open slots here, so I would like to give them a alloy forge. Everyone gets an alloy forge ultimately, but we'll need to wait on minerals. With 2,000 cash, we can just buy some more right now. A little pile of those and build an alloy forge for now. Good. A good call, Garrett. We could move off of consumer good production and go more into alloy production. You're thinking though I could get rid of industrial districts and get cities instead. I don't believe that's true. Now maybe I'm wrong on this, but I thought you could only build districts if there are open squares underneath the district. So even though we have no open slots, we could in principle build generators. Let's see. May I replace you with a city? I can. Wait, are there infinite city districts? Am I wrong about how the game is played? Because I saw that and said to myself, I can't build anymore. But I can. Huh. Maybe cities aren't limited, but all the other ones are. If so, man, I am a dum-dum. My apologies for misplaying a little bit. All good. They are limited. But how limited? How limited are they? I'm so confused. Anyway, old with defects. We found an old ship. It's not usable, but tells about technology, namely improving our strike crafts. Fighters online. The mining world is just about as mining as it can be. We could get more cities. Also, we're allowed to have one more governator. Actually, 2 more governators and commanders and scientists. Okay, I'm curious then. Can we find a governor who's good at mining? That would be absolutely swell. We have governors here who are righteous through and through. This fellow's good at mining on the council level. No. We'll just go ahead and hire... Is there only 1 official? There are 2. This man is just in kind. Just in kind, man. You will run this place. You have the ability to learn, live longer. I like it. You also have the ability to become even more righteous or even more resilient. Both kind of lame for our purposes here. Let's keep you alive forever, brother. Alright, been insulted by the Chlorovernissians. We consider the nexus of next steps to be the great accident of the galaxy it never should have been. These pathetic little people, we can go crush them one and all. But a commander on the... You general? No, a commander on a fleet leveled up, you become the admiral. The Dar sequence is claiming my territory. As I said earlier, the Dar here have almost no strength and should be destroyed instantaneously. Well, war has been declared on us. We'll deal with that in a second. I think we're ready for this. Y'all ready for this? Equivalent military strength. We have the defensive platforms. We should win this. I may need to move my other military fleet forward from the east, but we'll see. For some fun, we're in the Astral Rift, surrounded by giant machinery, gears and planets. Sorry, gears and pinions. I know about engineering. Twist in all the directions. Each 1/10 of a second, the machine clicks one step forward. A single tooth from the gears is nearly the width of the rift sphere. So absolutely huge machinery. Amidst swirling nebula of dense gas and fog, there's no beginning or end to the device in sight. It's huge. We explore that flog. We flog the fog for sure. Alright, war time is upon us. So, Byzadian Protector coming in. Yep. They actually don't want to take my... Wait. They don't want to take my territory. Their goal is in fact to humiliate me, to make me tiny and bad. They'll then get more research and more influence. That's fine. You want this? Come at the king, you better not miss. With that said, it's time for a new council election also. You will see that we remain number 2 in overall size. We'll go to the council once more. The fire tribes that people are fighting are the 3rd most powerful people around. So this is definitely a war of... what's the word for it? A war of Goliath versus Goliath. We'll see how it goes. We need a war goal. We're going to conquer some territory. We have 2 claims right now. I know those claims are into this territory here, Wenkwart and Bizad. We again need so many more armies, so we're going to push the army button a few more times. I can ask these fleets together to go an aggressive stance and follow forward and take what they can, but I know they can't take anything, unfortunately. It's going to be another long war. I promised myself when stream started today that I would not have long wars, because I think the most tedious part of the game is the most tedious part of the stream also. We'll have to deal with the Dar after this war is done, so we'll get to that. For now, though, we have quite a bit of food still, so we're going to go ahead and flood the market once more with food, and go ahead and get more defensive alloy. That's right, we're building only for defense. Clap, clap, clap. Lots of minerals still. I need to turn those into alloys, absolutely. We could switch to military footing and get a bunch of alloy and dump our consumer goods, but that's not necessary right now. The fleet at the front is a total strength of about 40,000, just under 40,000. I'd be curious to see what they bring towards the front to fight us. Hey, Blue Moon, we're currently fighting the large folks over here who are probably coming through the Byzadian. They have these speedy hyperlane things, and I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. We'll see how it goes. Alright, so. I believe it would be ideal for us to strengthen our fleet instead of strengthening our defensive platform here. It is still pretty beefy. Our economy might collapsively move forward, but I think it's a good idea to be, we'll call it preemptive, because the army or navy of the tribes of Liara are actually not inside of the area we can see, and so I think we might be okay on that. We'll keep our eyes out though and see who comes. Construction ship can't do a darn thing, unfortunately. There's nothing left to do, so we'll have it go ahead and post up at a starbase. Okay, they have now 315 plus 46. It's going to be useful to push forward and take that. So we'll do that now and see what occurs. We have enough alloy again to push the upgrade button once more. More and more fleets, strengthening all of them hopefully. And then I'm going to use my alloy here to build up some more defensive platforms there. Also, I need to get myself even more troops. I believe it's the time for us to push troops out everywhere just to maximize our strength. And the troops are all roughly the same. Their maximum damage is 735. Morale damage is the same. It's going to be horrible. We're going to get absolutely destroyed. But with that said, man, we're trying our best. It's gonna be something for sure. It's gonna be a good time. More recruits, more recruits. That's all for now. So we see our very first battle occurring at Bazad. The fleets come rolling in. Show me what we got. Well, that was a pretty fast battle indeed. And I think we established these folks have about 3,000 defense. Yeah, 2672. So not as bad as the other one, but taking this would be lovely. Also, they have a hyper relay, so we can shift forward again. We don't have a claim on Palomar here, but we have enough influence to do so. So I think we'll go ahead and do that. It is nicely choke pointy also. So maybe we can move our choke point forward. But let's go speedily and use their highways against them. That is pretty nice. Let's make our claim now also. Someone mentioned earlier there's a way to bring up the claim page more easily. Is it by clicking influence? It is by clicking influence. Awesome. So make our claim there as well. It's only 93 money to do that. So tiny, so easy. And we'll grab you also, I suppose. More land, more good. How are the fleets looking? Are we up to 3,000 strength yet?
More space for a mega block is available.
Nope. One of my admirals has gained recklessness. We're worse at disengaging. That's fine though. We will never disengage, never surrender. On we go. Another station taken. Our fleets are looking pretty strong still. We've made a claim on Niyama also. We can't see into there, but I gotta believe our hammer is sufficient to knock our way through. Yeah, I'm again really amazed by how poor of war footing they chose, given they were preparing to attack us for a very, very long time. They're slightly worse on war score. We're negative 111 on status quo. We intend to just go status quo instead of force them to surrender, because surrender takes genuinely forever. So jumping in, we found absolutely no resistance at all. No troubles there even a little bit. So this whole territory has now been taken. We absolutely love that because this territory can't be jumped into at all from anywhere except for Lengula here. So now move to Lengula and prepare for battle there. Oh, Dargon here belongs to the same enemy. Do we have a claim on Dargon? If not, we should definitely bounce back and take that. I'm going to move just one fleet there. Strongest of them at 13-1 I'll take back. It's actually slightly weaker but needs to be repaired. So you go here, other ones go here, fine. And then instead I wanted to do something. Oh, you know one thing I should do? It is definitely time for us to get our military edicts up and going. Totally forgot. This will strengthen our military quite a bit. Hey, Billy USA, you've been loving my stream. Thank you for that. Man, so many people have come by today just to offer compliments. Why is that? Like, what is special about the 17th of May? It's the day when people are nice. Thank you so much. Right now we are having totally full something. That's what yellow means. We're full up on astral threads, maybe? Oh, I said when we got astral threads, we got in the war, we had to turn on our astral thread effects also. We'll do that in a second. We're really positive on gases still. Gases can be used for shield boosting. That's great. Fuel I'm less concerned about. We're getting around fast enough for right now. We also have +6 crystals, so we can get better sensors and better lasers. Now we could go negative on these because we have so much saved up. We're going to do that for right now as well. Alternative gases fuel also, that's fine. We're pulling in plus 70 right now, so we could turn on other edicts, but I think we're okay. Holy cow, we're double spending the edicts fund. I knew the empire had gotten larger, I didn't realize it had gotten that much larger. So we are really spending on what exactly? We're really spending on capacity subsidies, more power, more power. That's a little crazy. We'll fix that eventually. All good, all good, all good. What are we doing on modes? Modes are only +2, so let's go ahead and turn on the ammunition and see how that goes. All right, our fleet is strengthened more. Feeling pretty strong. That said, friends, it's been an hour and a half of stream. It is time for the first ad break. Thank you for hanging out today. It's been a lot of fun so far. Chat with you about whatever, and hopefully winning a war. All I want to do is win a war, and then my life will be complete. Unfortunately, today we have the crossword problem. It is a mini, and so we're gonna get through this crossword fairly quickly. Definitely in one ad breaks. Here we go, the mini crossword of May 16th, 2024. That's a blank. Maybe a deal, who knows. A media conglomerate that merged with CBS in 2019. I don't recall. Wow, I'm so impressed. No idea. We're gonna solve it this way instead. Some Spirit Halloween purchases. So something involving like masks or costumes. Only 4 letters, though I'm not sure. More than just undercooked is raw. So that's a deal is incorrect. Yearn is want, probably, though that's I have no idea with want there. Where a shark may lurk. Remember Right Shark or Left Shark back in the Super Bowl? That was great. Wow, I'm so impressed. I have no idea. Org chart toppers, probably CEOs. Muppet who refers to himself in the third person as Elmo and Elmo Can. Coyotes group. Coyotes are in the NHL, I believe. Death Becomes Blank, a 90s cult classic. It's called Death Becomes Her. A droplet, probably a bead. Put in order of preference, that's to rank. Medieval siege weapon, well, it's going to be the trebuchet, I believe, or catapult. Mad Money Network is CNBC, so it's the catapult. I believe it's an A here, they're not certain. Fine points. Fine point could be both a point on a pen or a sword or dagger, I guess, or a point in an argument, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. Brand of dish soap. Dial is body soap, I believe. I'm not sure. Alright, so Spirit Halloween purchases. Candy, decorations. It needs to be plural, so it's a 3-letter word and then an S. No idea. Yearn, desire, maybe hope, though hope feels a little bit stronger than yearn. I'm not sure. Where a shark may lurk. The pool hall, it's a pool shark. Surprise, surprise. Broke as a dress code. Wore a too short skirt. Incidentally, the coyote's home could also be whatever the mass term for coyotes is. Like, a murder of crows, for instance, or pride of lions. Though NHL, the end feels good, so maybe not. Blink of an eye is a moment. Guillotine set is to behead someone. Pulled blank. Isn't it pulled rank usually? Pulled pork. Pulled pork. It's the food. That's good. Facts and figures are data, plural. Damage irreparably is to ruin, of course. Furry foot is a paw. Fine point is a detail. Whoops, that's a 3. And across here, dawn is indeed a dish soap. Good. Broke as a dress code. I have no idea. That's no good. I'm still impressed as big whoop. Bags. You buy Spirit Halloween bags, your candy. No, you don't. They're wigs instead. That's a wrap. Good. The media conglomerate that merged with CBS is Viacom. Hey, there you go. 321 is actually a very long time for a mini. My apologies for that. But got done in the first ad break. Good to good. The first crosses here, not getting those right. Notably big whoop. Really slowed us down. But yeah, that's no good. No good at all. Done, but done poorly for sure. Anyway, a fun time, a good ad break. While we're waiting for the ads to run out, I'll go ahead and get the next crossword set up, but we won't do much, if any of it, right now. So, 1 second. It's the universal. It's this one right here. Unsubbed, yeah, definitely. Please unfollow, unsub, but terrible, terrible work. You don't get 5 down? What was 5 down? Let's check and see. 5 down was broke the dress code, violated. So you violated the law. The law says you must wear some particular kinds of clothing. The law says you must drive a certain speed. You violated the law. So that feels like a kind of imprecise clue, because it's not just dress codes that you're violating, but I think that's what the answer's about. So whichever way, ad break is done. Let's go ahead and get back to our game. Rune, it's good seeing you. What were we doing? Well, one thing is something happened inside of the mechanism astral experience. The movement of the dimensional machine is as precise as our most accurate clocks. Though we've not been able to determine its power source, with some exploring we've found shafts extending into a series of astral rifts. Rifts inside of rifts inside of rifts. It's like a comedy stand-up night. Don't worry, I know the difference between rifts and riffs. Whatever this place is, has been made with a purpose in mind. The machine is reaching into many universes. The movement of its massive components are creating turbulence in the dense atmosphere, making it difficult to steady the instruments. With some rudimentary manipulation, we could slip one shaft loose and use it to jam a pair of rotating cogs. This would quiet the agitation of the atmosphere, allowing for a more intimate study of this impressive machinery. I love that. We don't know what this machine does. We should probably break it and see what happens. Good. So interfering would be irresponsible. We gain engineering research, or we jam the gears. It is a hard difficulty check. I am so curious what happens. That said, I don't know. I'm going to choose the responsible choice here. Let's watch the gears, but not jam them up. Oh, goodness. I don't want to release some machine god who's been plotting our demise for a very long time. At war right now, I believe that nothing bad has happened yet, except I need to take Bizod, and our fleets are attempting to get together still. Did I mark them all? Not quite. Is there a way to make a rally point on ships? I thought there was, but I cannot find it. Also, our main fleet is right here. Oh, God. My main fleet is stuck. Oh, no. So my main armies are stuck. Can you jump out? They're saying they're stuck there. Oh, no. Okay, rally troops is force everyone to go to this location. Is there no way to get my armies out? Other than, like, blasting a hole through? Okay, so we're fighting the oh, no. I was gonna say we were fighting the Bizadians, so we can go through here, which is true. But to get to our troops here, we have to go through this area. Now, these are the people who insulted us recently. Okay, I don't want to fight multiple wars, but I don't want to do I want to vassalize. They were very nice to us at one point, and then very, very mean. If I want to vassalize them, I think I need to take over basically everything. Show me your planet, please. Your planet has defense of 197 on the capital. They have other planets. They are fancy. We can't spy on you, correct? We have no idea what's there. All right. So I'm going to declare a second war so I can get my armies out. That is a very silly choice I made before. Hello, friends. You have no allies, correct? Yeah, this is a place of no alliances. Not part of a federation. They are just angry everybody. So we're going to make some claims against them. If we can afford them, at least those two right there. We have 400 points, so I'll claim this also, Wait, do we need claims to vassalize? I don't think we need claims to vassalize, but in case we end up not vassalizing them, I'd like to take as much as I possibly can. Whose is this? This is in fact mine. So if I can get to here, this will then let us go through to there. Let's just keep marking stuff. That's enough for right now. We got some claims, and then we declare war against them also. Option number 1, vassalize all the way.
Hostilities engaged.
You may take our lives, but you'll never take our smug sense of moral superiority. I love that they call themselves smug. That's a cute little inclusion there. Alright, so they're pathetic size. I have one fleet currently heading down to destroy these folks. I need to potentially bring more fleets on that way. Now, with that said, at some point we're going to see the main fleet of the north coming for us, and that might be very, very bad. We need to get through here as fast as possible. Given that I've not seen anybody else yet, I'm going to take a second fleet. Is that true? That feels so stupid. I'm doing the stupid thing. We're sending another fleet to destroy this straight away. Its military strength is only 1,000. There may be more there, but we know that they're pathetic in strength, so we should be good to go on that. There may be a moment of panic here if I see a large navy in the north. We don't have... That's right. We don't have subspace movement on. So if we push this button here, we go somewhat faster for the next little while here. We're burning through our resources. That is intentional. Also, we can upgrade our autocannons after the war. Past that, strike crafts are almost finished. Again, another upgrade for after the war, but it will be good. Dargon is being attacked. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. The strength of the army here is so high again. The other fleets are unable to get to Ebermarcus. So I'm going to have them unify themselves, rally to here, and then the front ship, I'm going to move to Jalara and ask everyone to rally to Jalara for now. Alright, we managed to get more engineering research done very quickly. For the moment, I would like more minerals very much. It's slightly cheaper than getting the more hull points. The more hull points would be swell. We'll see. Alright, we can send a science ship forward to do some research in Dorgon. We'd like to do that. This science ship that's stuck. I put it into non-passive mode. It can then jump itself over to here, I believe. Is that true? Yeah.
Spaceport offline.
Get lost and then it'll reappear later. The Council agenda can launch stability. We are us. What do we have then that will allow us to push our military a bit? I don't think we have anything that directly improves the Navy. We can improve our star bases, though. That would help a little bit. Up this direction, we're still looking fine. Okay. Because Dargon has been under control, I would love to bombard it, but I need to get out of the Southern War as fast as possible. So I'm going to send another fleet down that way, I think. Or is that Big Dumb? That's Big Dumb, actually, because the northern port might be very, very bad. So instead, we're going to move you to Lengula and keep an eye on these things that way. Trusting the one fleet down here can beat the dickens out of all of this and at least blast a hole through to Ebermarcus. The new Mystics reach out. They want my money. They will give me, again, the Visual Receptor Fund. We already have this one. This is the second time in a row we've gotten a purchase operation that we cannot do, unfortunately. Delightfully, though, we can upgrade the shields. That would be pretty cool. Past that, the transit hub does what? It helps with resettlement more easily. Less important right now. So we'll hit code breaking to help us spying on our enemies. Put a spy here earlier. How's he doing? Man, he's building up as best he can. It is very challenging. Hellacious difficulty to even gather any information. He's currently at the cap, so in a moment here we'll have code breaking. That should help a little bit. And then when that's done, we'll have him gather information. Right now he stays behind enemy lines, doing what he can. Also, we have more astral fun ahead if we want to. We can increase physics speed, we can get the quantum catapult knowledge, maybe someday. For now, just more physics. Keep that research going. Love that research for sure. Spying continues. The war continues at the front.
Attempting brute force entry on an enemy
There's a
station.
wormhole. We should learn about that eventually. Very quick battle. The Tunari Vortex is ours. We've claimed it. It's beautiful. Onward to... I think busting out... Oh no. They're coming for my armies. If they destroy all my armies, I'm going to be so dismayed. That's so many brave soldiers waiting. Oh goodness, oh goodness. Hey, the big fleet showed up. Okay. Their big fleet's only 12,000. Our fleet here is over 17,000 plus 19,000 starbase. So if they decide to jump that way, which is the only way through for right now, we're good. That said, behind that they have another 35,000. This battle may be the battle to end all battles, which to say, I am so glad I brought this fleet this direction also. That'll make it at least a reasonable possible battle. We have a fourth fleet that is way over here. I do not want to move it. I mean, I want to move it, but I know I shouldn't move it. So we're going to ignore that for right now. We're going to have our main fleet, which is sitting at Lengula, get additional upgrades. It's actually full. It's a complete fleet. The one that's moving forward right now, will send upgrades that way. More ships to the front. Keep pushing them.
Spaceport offline.
One taken.
Attempting brute force entry on an
They
enemy
are
station.
going for the armies. Oh my goodness. Hello to DJN. It looks like a man's about to go to an interview. I mean, this is the interview right here, right? Every day I show up, I answer your questions, I try to show you my competence at streaming. Why would I not dress as for my interview with you? Move faster. Hey, we got there first. Excellent, excellent. We can't let them jump out. Go, go. Go, go. The armies are safe. Can you land armies? You can land armies if there's a planet there. There is a planet there. You're an absolute genius, Maddie B. If necessary, we could have done that, but we're in good shape right now because our fleet caught up. The armies are freed. Fantastic, fantastic. We're going to beat the dickens out of everybody here. Who am I invading? Everyone nearby. We lost at Lengula. Sort of. Our fleets have been driven back. Our starbase is barely holding on. Oh boy. No, the fleets are here. Wait, where are we right now? This is us fighting in this location. Our other fleets jumped out, what I want to say, very, very early. Okay, they've been weakened, but they're still doing very well. How about a white piece? What you say? Oh. Oh, this does change things a little bit. When that little pop-up came that said the fire tribes are coming for me, I was feeling pretty good. I can beat them in a one-on-one. They're part of a federation. Everyone is coming to beat me up, including the Dian Manufacturing, the strongest of them all. I should maybe just surrender. That's not so good. We were having a fun time, but no, how did I not notice that? Yeah, the Dians over here are hostile also. Is it better to surrender than to lose territory? I mean, I'm actually not sure if they're going to take my territory either way. Yeah, I'm surrendering this one. I can't beat a Federation, and it's just humiliation. So, I apologize. We've taken necessary steps to bring freedom to the Nexium people. Don't stand in the way of our noble cause again. This is pretty bad. They take all claims. I thought they had to occupy to take the claims. Well. Oh no. Good. Is it time for a reload? I'm playing on Iron Man. We've learned an important lesson this day. That important lesson is, in White Peace, you gotta keep your territory. In, I thought humiliation only humiliated. It didn't give up anything claimed. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. I'm doing what my grandfather used to call the 3-finger shuffle. I don't know why he called it that, but we're gonna go do it. Oh no! The game crashed. I don't tend to be a streamer who does that, but I tend to be someone who will, oh goodness, will play out whatever I've chosen. But with that said, I've learned a new lesson. I tend to stick with the decisions I've made. I made a decision there, but it was a very bad decision. We learned a lesson, don't play Iron Man. No, I like playing Iron Man. Iron Man is good. Usually I enjoy dealing with choices, but that's okay. We're reloading the game. We'll see if the save happened. If the save happened, that's fine. We'll maybe play it out, or maybe we'll move somewhere else. If we'll be at war still, but I gotta get a White Peace. I'm actually not sure I can. Surrendering may be the end of this thing. While we're gonna patch more, I know the game collapsed. It's horrible. We're in the same place we were before. Had they already taken? They haven't taken Lendula yet, but they're about to do so. You see how good you were at not backseating there? Garrett, did you want to say, if you surrender, you lose your entire empire? Did I misread that? Okay. I did misread that. The part where it says planets there, Bazadian's Stape, Immer Stone, Whole New World, and then Bazadian says all of these other systems, namely 19 of them, I didn't realize that was saying they get those. I'm not sure what I thought it was saying, but these things happen. Alright, so we're gonna lose this battle unless I get all my fleets there instantaneously. That was horrible. That was one of the more upsetting moments I've had while playing Stellaris recently. Because usually I know what's going to happen, but that time I did not. Are there any edicts I can push to help with this? Hello. Fleet supremacy is just building faster. We can push the explosive button and the armor button. So everything military is now on. How to print out ships? Absolutely. What happened to my economy? We haven't unpaused yet, but it seems something's really, really bad right now. My megastructures are not functioning. I think that's the issue. The megastructures are acting very, very strangely. When we unpause, that might remedy itself, though. Alright. To push out ships, I need to sell something. We're currently burning through all of our resources very, very quickly. I can sell some artifacts. I haven't used the artifacts recently. Hello, relics. Sell them. That's what we got. Oop, fix the economy. I intend to do so. I think unpausing will do it. We probably don't have time to push this button. That's so stupid of me. Lengil is not where we should be fighting. We should be fighting at Stebnar. It is the stronger of the bases. If we drop back, they're going to take back everything they have here. Maybe really status quo would be so much nicer. We will lose a little bit. Okay. My extra fleet, I don't want to move forward. I'm now moving forward. I'll put it at Stebnar. Hope it gets there in time. We want to crank out more ships. That said, it's 1,000 money to crank those out. I could push in just more cruisers, or corvettes rather. Which fleet has space? So both of these fleets are capped. The salvage fleet is working its way through to get the armies. We do need it to happen. That's all the fleets. So I can start up a new fleet and see what I can do. I'll only lose 4 systems I hold Stebnar. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I think disengaging is the correct thing to do. So everybody to Stebnar. Please get out in time. I want to start the 4th fleet. I mentioned that I didn't do that. So main shipyard. I can't make anything yet. We have to have 148. 148. We'll get there soon. They're all
Attempting
coming.
brute force entry on an enemy station.
The fleets got out. The fleet did not get out. Did it not get out? Did it jump away immediately? It did get out, thank God. Everyone to stay here. Everyone to Stebnar, thank goodness. The Dar sequence is still claiming things. We'll deal with them later. The economy's in pure shambles right now. Alright, everyone to Lengila. Lengila is being lost instantaneously. Fight your best. Destroy that first fleet of battleships. Oh, goodness. It's an absolute slaughter. Tank Possum, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. Oh, good lord, it's all over. Look at all those missiles and tiny attack crafts, and I don't know what those are. They're horror beasts. Again, Tank Possum, and everyone else who subbed today. Thank you for the new subscriptions. It's been a very generous day through and through. Alright. So, when this is done, which is very, very soon. Very, very soon. Why is the main fleet doing nothing here? So awkward. So, okay, very good, very good. So, the army is now freed. I do want to continue beating the dickens out of these folks, clearly. But for the moment, holding Stebnar is more important than anything else. So with the armies free, you all now move to Stebnar as well. And it's a safe path to get there. Let's do something fun, though. Here's some fun parts. Things are happening inside of the astral delving. The architects of space have knowledge far beyond our own. Interfering with mechanisms could have wildly unpredictable consequences. I'm okay with not stopping the machine. Despite the disruptions in the fog, we've lingered long enough to gain useful engineering insight on the precise construction of the massive machinery, as well as we collected a sizable amount of astral material. Whoever monitors the space must be grand architects indeed. 48,000 engineering research. I wonder what would happen if we'd stopped the machine. Anybody know what happens? I'd love to find out. Fascinating. Good things happen. With that, we now have a new astral action of dimensional shifting. Unlocks the phase fleet action, which allows your fleet to phase out of existence, safe in a different dimension for 180 days. Most importantly, the fleet returns fully repaired. This action can be used only one time, and then adds a new functionality to your fleets. One time. So I want to make sure we have the best possible use case for that. I don't know when that would be, but more rifting happening, I'm sure. The Eldritch Horror is still available. Why am I being told the Eldritch Horror is available? Remember that backup fleet I had? Remember the backup fleet we had at, down here at Horsham? For some reason, the fleet at Horsham decided it wanted to go through the horror show instead of going the safe way. Well, this is partially my fault. I'll forbid that zone for now. You retreat, please. We lost about 7,000 fleet strength there. Good. Good. We're having a nice time. Things are good here. We're enjoying ourselves very much. Don't you worry, team. The fleet at Ebermarcus is now available. You go to land here. Is that correct? It's not taken yet. I thought we took that before. No, we went through Manward, which was taken. On the way out, I would like you to actually stop here and blast that, because this planet is not well defended, correct? It's like 1 something. Good. And then when I have this fleet follow along, good. Hopefully that happens. But I need to have them in the same sector to do so. So we'll push them to here right now. Manward's been retaken. We'll stop that very quickly. Everything is good. 17,000 plus. Oh, good God, thousands. Plus 43,000. It's been a fun playthrough, friends. It's been a good time, but I believe we might be beaten to the dickens, or beating the dickens out of us. I. Oh, gosh. We had a nice time. Yeah, Stellaris is fun. We got some cyborgs going. That's gonna be a slight issue. I wonder how I retook it. I didn't see any ships coming through. I can do it rah. I mean, thank you for believing in me. I appreciate that. I try my best. Oh my goodness, the resolution that was just voted on actually passed, even though it seemed everyone's voting against it. So regulated growth is now done. That gives a bonus to loyalty on vassals. I appreciate y'all believing in me. That feels pretty nice. I'm not sure the belief will help, but I can buy more alloy. Oh, it feels terrible buying all this alloy. It's absolutely, what a waste, what a waste. Alright, can't build shit. Again, my full fleets. This fleet coming forward, continue building. Yeah, that I'm not at cap is a slight issue, but even at cap I would lose here. What is the current state of the war? So they have more war exhaustion. We're at -100. If I could take more, that would be good. Oh god. There's even more fleets. No, this is bad. The moment I chose to be a xenophobe, I believe I sealed my fate. By going xenophobe and then not preparing an even larger fleet, we got some problems. That said, the GSS Full Autonomy 6 arrived in the Eternal Horizon system. What does that mean? Oh, we jumped to science ship. It was lost somewhere. We jumped to science ship, asking it to do research at Dorgon. We cannot do that anymore. Okay. You just go find stuff to do. You have a good time. I trust you to be safe somewhere, science guy. Bill. That battle is being waged. armies should be behind. They are. Jump them in.
Attempting brute force entry on an enemy station.
I have enough to build one more defensive platform, I believe. Or to upgrade. I could have up to 47 platforms, but I have only half of those. I think that the story of this game is I didn't get my ally production up high enough to hold off everyone in the entire empire, or entire galaxy rather. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought fighting everyone in the galaxy is a bit of a challenge? Anyway, we can do an astral action and learn about quantum catapults or get some astral funnels. Nah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, the moment my fleet cap jumped to 348, I should have done a lot more. The war is done here. The battle's done there. So you all try to get to Stebnar wicked fast, please. As for I'm from Boston, wicked fast. And you all now land here. They'll be taken over very, very quickly. And hopefully they'll then allow vassalization to occur. I need to get out of the war there. Look on the bright side, starting a new game is fun. It is true, it is true. No, I feel fine. You'll never hear me be like someone who's like, oh, stupid game. The stupid game beat stupid me. No, it's fun. It's a good time. Very quick battle there.
We boosted an
awesome.
enemy planet.
So with that taken, how are they feeling about surrendering? Still negative 131. They need me to beat up more stuff. For the moment, I can't. For the moment, we need to keep going.
New augments researched. Strap in.
I know some streamers get angry at their video games and when they make bad choices, but I tend not to. I tend to have a fun time anyway. But yeah, I think I was told a long time ago, no one comes to your stream resort to see good gameplay, which is absolutely true. You come here to see funny laughs. Invasion completed. We got some more fleets in the sky. That's good. It's okay to get angry as long as you're not obnoxious. I don't know. I don't do well with anger at all, to be entirely honest with you. Because anger was a big part of my childhood, I tend to respond to like tension and frustration with laughter instead, which let me tell you is not good in a therapy session. When you're telling a terrible and sad story and you start laughing, the therapist says, hey, why are you laughing? That's very sad. And that's not so good at all. Alright, our recent advancements in mining technology enable us to bore deeper into no longer Holy's crust than ever before. In the depths of the cavernous mineral mines, we stumbled upon traces of ancient aliens. Leading further into mountain, the civilization seemed to have been built along an unexploited ore vein. Excavating this site will impede our mining operations on the planet. It would make abstraction of the new vein impossible, but could lead to science. So we can keep digging, see what's down there, and lose half the minerals on No Longer Holy. I believe No Longer Holy is my mining world. So having half again... Agonarch, I appreciate you. Laughing at pain is maladaptive, but it is right when my therapist calls me out on it, because it's a weird thing to do. So we'll lose half of our minerals here. Planet production is showing no minerals at all, so no one's working the mines right now. Cool. In that case, we could slow that. Or mineral production cannot be halted, gain 2 more mines. If we survive forever, if we survive this war, then more minerals wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But I'm going to go ahead and... man, it's my mining world. No, I'm sorry. I can't do science here. I need those minerals to make more alloys, etc., etc. One of these days. Alright, so, y'all coming? Are they waiting to mass all their ships before they attack my territory here? They've got to be. Oh my goodness. So, The defensive platforms here can go up again. We don't have a space station here, so we can't... Not space station. We don't have a shipyard here, so we can't upgrade, unfortunately. If we drop back to Jalora, we can upgrade, but that is to give up Stebnar too quickly. We got code breaking. All right, that's going to be actually very useful. A little bit late, but going to be useful indeed. So I have some spies over here who will surely win us the war. With the additional knowledge of code breaking, we now go to level 50 on infiltration. But I'm going to try to gather some information. What's going on there? Tell me about your military and such before it comes and smushes us. Someone leveled up. It's a commander. This commander is my army commander. So are you an army commander? Aggressive stance, that is my army. So general all the way. And Dargon is supposed to be invaded next. The Dargon had crazy troops, right? 2274. Our main fleet is over that number now. So we're going to have them begin moving this way. Oh, we can't get there, actually. We'd have to go through Devasa. A moment of hope. Perhaps we'll get there. We have enough alloy to make nothing right now. I do want to start a new fleet. Corvettes are fairly expensive now, though. Okay. We have food we can sell if need be. The Grand Battle at Stebnar, we now have all possible fleets there. That said, the one at Horshim did show back up. It is in such terrible condition. It won't get here before the battle starts, unfortunately. Okay, may I make one ship sort of fleet, please? Just one. Please and thank you. That's right. You say please and thank you to the video game, they give you what you want. So please and thank you, do not destroy me. Please and thank you. I'm so polite is what I am. Now, are they all going to come in together? So at the moment,
Council agenda
they
available.
are just sitting on the border. None of them are attacking. Though they are stronger than me. What on earth are they waiting for? Because as they sit here, they're gaining more war exhaustion. We're at negative 97 now, where previously was negative 100. Are you coming forward? No, they're all just sitting there. Maybe it's a show of force as opposed to a show of destroying me. Whichever way, we can now take Imperial's architecture, getting more housing. Hooray, housing! That will help us so very much. Alright, new astral rift is being explored. More story time, more good. Is a new fleet pushed out? Indeed it is. Is that next here, we need another admiral. We're allowed to have up 2 more. That'll be good. So, they're all fairly young. None of them have useful skills right now, honestly. So none of them are anything to do with fighting in a spaceship. A bunch of bureaucrats trying to take over. We'll take the young guy. Hello, youngster. What you got that might help us? Where are you, youngster? There you are. Unyielding, more hull points, aggressive fire rate. We'll take the aggressive for now and level that one up also. All right, fleet, to the front. All of you to the front. Incidentally, hey, it's a good time. Ganogians. Okay, lucky day, hooray, hooray. The Ganogians are over here. Oh, thank God. So, there's been a modification to this event in the past patch. For the first time in recorded history, the warring factions, the Ganogians, have united under a single great Khan. The mysterious warlord, one second, need to reload chat. The mysterious warlord, who according to some accounts, a powerful psychic, has emerged from their warrior caste and accomplished what most thought was impossible. Through a combination of guile, charisma, military genius, the newly crowned Great Khan has won the utter loyalty and devotion of all Gnogian factions. Now they're no longer busy killing each other, they're going to try to kill everybody else instead. The great fleets are massing for war, crewed by eager warriors who are now steadfast comrades in arms, despite having been mortal enemies mere months ago. Alright, so, Gnogians... Oh, here's the message indeed. I am so soft misship, the Great Khan. I'm here to announce the galaxy a new age is upon us. The dark era where Gnogians would senselessly butcher one another for scraps of resources has come to an end. I've solemnly proclaimed my people a new beginning, through the formation of a great empire that will forever enshrine the name of the Gnogian species in the annals of galactic history. To those who would stand in our way, know this: I will stop at nothing to realize the true destiny of my people. If you oppose us, the Gnogian horde will grind you to dust. Okay. So, this is kind of nice, as many of you have noticed, because the Gnogians here directly touch only my enemies, the Byzadians, the Fire Tribe. They're going to try to vassalize these people, I believe, as they ultimately want. I suspect they will not accept the vassalization. So there's possibility that some of the many enemies here will drop back to protect themselves. And that would be pretty darn neat. I sure would like that a whole bunch. Artifacts are full. I know there's something in build that will use artifacts, but for right now, I don't have any way to use my relics, correct? Hey, they're up again. Sell some relics. We learn things about religion. We're pretty great. More L-Gate. We push all the buttons, thank goodness. Please go away. You have more important concerns back home. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oh, astral event occurs. It's our first moment in the microverse. As our sphere passed in the rift, we experienced a wild burst of acceleration. The tremendous gravity of the situation in the universe pulled us in. After an uncomfortable and dangerous ride, we found ourselves floating in a dense cluster of star systems, every one of which was within the range of our sphere's limited sensors. As far as we can tell, these comprise the totality of the universe. Tiny world, tiny world. Initial reports also indicate high levels of dark matter. What's more, this mass is constantly increasing. As a direct consequence, the forces of gravity are intensifying over time. Run away! That's the first dark matter we've received. We have 100 dark matter. Do I know how to do anything with dark matter at this point? Nope. It's just hanging out for right now. That's okay. Okay, there's still debris hanging out in Lengula also. We can't get there. Okay. So, kind of just wait. Economy's okay. We have a bunch of minerals. Is there a way I can make Factory World push out more minerals? 11 open jobs. We can make an alloy foundry here, though. Okay, does anyone not have open jobs? This is horrible. This is absolutely 42 open jobs. 35, 34, only 11. Well, the alloy finder will come along. We could start working on what people are working at. We can prioritize the alloy making jobs, if necessary. Yeah. This might destroy the economy in some measure. Don't you worry. We'll get through it. Everyone begins working on alloys. You're not an alloy worker. How are you contributing to the planets? Crime will become rampant. Everyone will cause such problems, but at least we'll have alloys. Let's see how that goes. New fleet, keep building. Let's check and see what's going on. They're not pulling out yet. The Byzantians and the Corvusanians have ended a rivalry. Reconciliation in our time. Also, our destroyers get more hull points. That's immediately useful. These are not immediately useful, but let's go ahead and choose the civilian repli complexes. Make more consumer goods. We don't need consumer goods right now. We're going to skip that one. So we're getting so many unlocks that are just will be useful if we survive this war. Alright, being insulted by everybody. And the Fire Tribes have announced they want to be the custodian of the galaxy. When decisive action is needed, a member of the council is elevated to the position of galactic custodian. The custodian is granted special powers and can propose new and powerful resolutions. What is wrong with you? Why does everyone want the Fire Tribes on top? Are the Fire Tribes like super friendly with everybody? They're called the Fire Tribe. That's horrifying. They're Democrat Crusaders. They believe it's their moral imperatives for their democratic way of life. They're trying to liberate the populations of less democratic empires. So that's why they're attacking me, I suspect. That said, we're a transcendent republic, right? We're some kind of democracy, techno-spiritualistic form of democracy. It's a little religious, but we still have people vote. Uh-oh, movement at Lengula. Uh-oh. Alright, espionage online. The operatives completed information gathering and sent a dossier with their findings. We now know a little bit more about the people out here. What do we know? What do we know? They're antagonistic towards us. We learned a little bit about basically nothing. Gosh, we're trying. I want to acquire an asset next. Get someone to help us out back there. They got a lot of ships. They're not attacking. I mean, that means they are concerned about losing this battle, that they're just sitting there. If they brought everyone in, they would surely win. There's just nothing to say about that. Whom? Oh, the people in the south decide they want to try to take back territory. There's not too much I can do about that, unfortunately. If they take back all of this is okay. Matter, of course, is the one and only thing. The Clovorsian regime decided to end association status with the Mutual Assistance Accord. So one of the groups that was part of the Federation attacking me is no longer part of that group. Nice. Also, a rivalry just ended. Did the Fire Tribe just end the rivalry with me? Why? We're actively fighting, but they de-rivaled me. Maybe they believe we're all gonna die. Our economy's falling apart. We're losing volatile modes by quite a bit. Because we're in war, man, it feels so strange having all of our edicts on when no one's attacking. I don't know how long it takes for edicts to turn on. Like, if you push the button, are they immediately available? If so, I'm gonna turn, this is so stupid. I'm gonna turn off all of our military bonuses and hope to remember to turn them back on when we go to war, like when we get attacked. Now, will turning those off make us weak enough they're gonna come in? They're active in the box check, and I thought maybe they'd turn on next month, but they don't, and that's okay. 602 days we go faster again. That's okay, that's okay. Build more ships. We're at 306 out of 348. Will we win this thing? I don't know. Million, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm sorry, I don't thank followers usually. That's very rude of me. They don't want to be thanked. I take back my thank you. That's shame on me for saying such words. Can Stepner be upgraded? Hey, the new Mystic want to make an exchange with me. Once again, they're selling me the thing I already have. If we're allowed to have more than one, I would absolutely take it, but for now, no. We have not researched citadels yet. We could have more defensive platforms. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Upgrade, wait, oops, don't destroy any of those. Upgrade a little bit, good. Espionage operations going. We're setting up a attempt to find a ally behind enemy lines. Plasteel armor is known. That's useless. The cheaper one here is cruiser hull points go up. I only have 10 or 15 cruisers in each of my army stacks, but that would help immediately. Citadel would be amazing, but it's going to take 55 months compared to 30 months. Let's go, let's go. Also situations here. Yeah, the situations are all just go to debris. We can't do that right now. Astral vents! Astral vents! The universe is shrinking! I thought it was expanding, but now it's shrinking. In due time, we predict it will completely collapse into itself. There's a problem, though. We can't actually calculate when this will occur. The sphere system's been acting strange since we arrived, and various data points have disappeared from the computer core. It's as if the data itself has been unwritten. Elsewhere, a potted plant was observed lifting its root and returning to a seed. The flow of time is clearly unstable. That's most alarming. I want us to run away. I don't want to lose my scientist, but we'll trust that he's not getting too much smaller. Hostile fleet happening. Again, this is them taking back their territory. That's fine. I should have jumped my armies out. I need to get my armies... Uh-oh. There's no place for my armies to go. We're going to land all armies just to keep them safe. They won't be able to take the planet, so we'll stay there for now. Cool. More ships, more ships. This moves slightly. It's reinforcements. They move the tiniest bit. How's the con doing? What's the con up to over here? They've taken some stuff. The Horde hath grown. When it started, it was just Enigma End and Ionides. Is it possible the Fire Tribe's going to leave their navy at the front instead of pushing back on the con? Wow. Wow. Also, they're still getting a fair amount of war exhaustion. So if this stays as the status quo... Oh, they're moving back. They're moving back, awesome. The current long neck will probably win again. So our leader continues to be our leader, most likely. That's absolutely fine. The AI often ignores the crises or the critical problems. I guess that's the case. But some are moving back. So we may actually win this war just by sitting on our choke point. I'm surprised they haven't liberated these. And as they weaken themselves, there is a possibility I can take these back. They're moving back.
Fleet augmented.
This is not really a win, but I'm calling it a win already. That is fantastic. Another rivalry's ended. The Betharians have decided they're done. Oh my goodness. I was ready to lose the playthrough all at once. Wow. Alright, this person is ruling a little planet. We'll make him a manufacturer to help with amenities. Is this trickery? Is this AI trickery, possibly? We're full up on threads, so I'll go ahead and push the button to learn about the quantum catapults. Fancy, fancy. I'm waiting until they jump 2 away before I move in. Also, new riffs. Cool. Also, new actions later.
New augments research. Strap in.
Okay. Because they've dropped back, which again I'm amazed by, I'm taking my smallest fleet, which is where right now? No, that's the defensive fleet there. This small fleet has 2 ships in it. That's a bit too small. So I'll take the 13,000 stack and go stop what's happening down this way. And again, if we see them moving back our direction, we'll immediately turn around.
Spaceport offline.
No, they're in full retreat. They need to fight the Khan. I don't deserve to win this war, but I'm going to win this war. Society Research just finished up the First League filing offices. Those are very cool. They give, what do they give? Consumer goods, go engineering, Unity and amenities. We'd love that. I'll get those built eventually. For now, though, I don't know. What looks interesting here? More envoys, move faster in cloaking, the ancient ruin nation glare, tremendous medium-range firepower on our Titans. That'll be cool someday. Very fast on hyper-entertainment forums. Alright, friends, things are, I'm going to call it good. The Khan is rocking and rolling through everything. I don't know the Khan's military strength. Is there a way to see that? What are they called again? It wasn't the Kurmalan Raiders. Those are the ones that left me alone. Okay, we don't know. They hate us, but they're absolutely unknown to us. Very well, friends, it's been another hour of gameplay, so time for 3 minutes of ads. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you hanging out. I'm having a lot of fun today, even though we lost the playthrough once and had to crash the game to survive. It's all good, though. So, let's go ahead and play this what's it called? This crossword puzzle. So, thick things to smoke are probably cigars. An overacting actor is a ham. Wear down is a road. Wear down is not sure. Iron deficiency is called anemia. A chicken blank king, I think Allah. Short race for short. A 1K maybe. Renowned medical center. Shoot, what's it called? It's in Minnesota. Part of the security system for short. Oh. Garten, who hosts the Barefoot Contessa. Is it Ina Garten? Maybe. Erupting springs are geysers. Quantity is amount. It's the Mayo Clinic. That's what it is. It's in Minnesota, I believe. There we go. Speechless entertainer is a mime, of course. Seek legal damages to sue. A nautical record's a log. Dog that visited Oz is Toto. Congregants reply, Amen, brother. Hit traveling close to the ground. Hit traveling close to the ground? What on earth are you talking about? I'll do the downs then. Vietnam's capital's Hanoi. Straighten is to align. Day after today is tomorrow. Welcome to Easy Puzzles. Agree to briefly on a contract. Agree to briefly on a contract. Not sure. Withdrawn. Be taken away. That'd be, not sure. Just make without is to eke out. So wear down could be tear. It's spelled wrong. Unsure. Alright. Hit traveling to the ground. Hit traveling close to the ground. I'm having trouble even parsing this clue, so what a screwdriver might go on? Screwdriver might go on a tool belt or a tool tray. First letters. Is that ABC? Oh my goodness. Screwdriver goes on to a bar tab. It's the alcoholic screwdriver instead of the tool. Israel is in where Sea of Gallery is. Fixed-term investments for short or CDs. Short-legged Australian creature. I don't know about that. Cobbler's hand tool. It's an all. Kiss it and make it better target. A good old boo-boo. Short-legged Australian creature's a wombat then. Automaker whose name preceded Mobile. I have no idea. A cabaret performance. It's dancing. It's playing some jazz music. It is, I'm not sure right now. Cow sound goes moo. Fratty Guy's a bro. It's a floor show at the cabaret. If you ever see the musical Cabaret, it's profoundly attractive and probably sad. Region is an area. Scheduled to appear is booked. You look like you need a blank. A hug, of course. Classic theater name. I mean, you could like Groucho Marx or something. I'm not sure. Comic strip bark. Dogs go arf, arf, arf. Very funny. Could be riotous. Unsure. Football helmet opening. It's this part right here. Eye hole, maybe? I'm not sure on that one. Transmit an email. Transmit an email to send? Not sure. Where to find CALAMA and RA, as in the USA. Hairdresser Supply, they have gel. Classic theater name. Huh. Modify as a manuscript. Rewrite. Unsure. Both will do is either. The ad break is over. We're kind of going all over the place this time, but it is working out okay. So pause it there and back to the Stellaris. Excellent, excellent. Having a good time, having a good time. What's up with you all? What's going on in Viewerville? You playing some video games? You hanging out? Hopefully you're relaxing this evening and having a nice time. It is such a joy to be here. Such a joy to be, quote-unquote, winning this war. They're 2 jumps away, so in we go. They are actively jumping away, so awesome to see that. We're going to retake some territory. Neither of those have planets. It's possible there are no planets all the way through Lengula. Wenkport has one, and gosh, I want it. That said, an astral event has happened. The universe is collapsing all around us. So what should we do? Shrinking plants and lost data were only the start of our issues. The trouble has spread to the crew, with many appearing confused, forgetting what they were working on or even they entered the rift at all. My big hope is that the crew turns into babies, and then we have an army of babies crying constantly. All good, all good. Outside of the sphere, the consequences are even more dramatic. Trajectory of asteroids have completely reversed. Planets are dispersing into dust and gas. Entire systems are condensing into balls of volatile material. Time is clearly flowing backward. We're caught somewhere in between. Eventually, the time will reach 0 and the universe reduced to the size of a pin. Although we appear to be somewhat isolated from the time effect, the sphere is obviously permeable. By synchronizing our computer with the GSS wandering mind of the rift, we should be able to preserve the rapidly disappearing data. As a more drastic measure, we could use the unique properties of astral thread to repolarize the hull and send out photon torpedoes and neutron beams go and seal this temporal leak. So it's not clear if we're gonna get crushed and destroyed. If we stay inside. Let's try. Good luck. Polarization online. Army of babies, you mean an infantry. Bueno. Bueno, my friend. Bueno, bueno. Infantry, I have never noticed that connection before. They must not be the same word. There's no way they shared etymology. Infant and infantry. That's amazing. Thank you. Dago, you're playing some RimWorld. We have some work to do. I'm sorry about the work. Hooray about the RimWorld. I'm currently working on a video on RimWorld, and initially the video is going to be the 5 most common questions I get about RimWorld from new players. But as I'm answering the questions, I realize that it takes way too long to answer them, and so the video has now become the 3 most common questions I get while streaming RimWorld, and that's want to help new players figure stuff out. But explaining various features in RimWorld in a way that feels complete to me takes a very, very long time because I could just say, like, use this mechanic, it's super easy, which might be true, but to a new player, a lot's confusing. So hopefully my video is useful to somebody out there, but I am enjoying making it, and maybe that's the most important thing. Alright, we are taking some territory back. It's mine, all mine. They've left no ships behind. Like, genuinely half of their navy could have taken us on. I've got no idea. We just finished antimatter reactors. We actually could drop our ships back to repair and upgrade now, but UV lasers. Okay, 1 second. They're coming back. They notice what I'm doing, they're returning. Now, how much are they? 45,000, never mind, run away. Finish the siege, and then go. Alright, so they are equally concerned about me and the con, it seems. Is everyone coming back? Not everyone, but a fair amount are doing so. What a shame. What a shame. So I might need to just sit on Stebnar, this thing's over. So this fleet's down here, recapping everything once more. Run!
Spaceport breach detected.
We'll reset on Stebnar again. We have enough alloy to build up Stebnar some more. One of these days, folks. One of these days will be fine. I can keep their attention with the con do con things. The only problem with that is if the con gets overly strong, good God, then he's coming for me too. Like, it's entirely possible that because they are not containing the con, I won't be able to do so either. So we'll see how much bigger he gets. It is looking a little silly right now. Alright, transport fleet detected. That's fine. Are you going to attack Emma Marcus? You're not allowed to do that. Does Emma Marcus actually have defense clap clap? It's got 419. Alright. Alright. So new city, when unlocked, make defensive building. The Brotherhood of Steel's already there, though. If we upgrade the Brotherhood of Steel, we get more soldiers. So hopefully that holds against the invasion fleets.
Time for some new chrome.
Okay, lasers are done. Encryption go. Okay, they're again leaving. So what I may need to do is to sit on this until war exhaustion is gone entirely, and then grab what I want very quickly, because I believe they're leaving by a lot. Like, I believe they really are taking off. I just need to be patient, and patience is difficult for me in a game like this. I just want to win big, don't you know, and as fast as possible.
Tagged. Time
But
for a
we'll
trace.
see. Okay. Continue building up fleets. Not that one. I hate that
Attempting
one.
brute force entry on an enemy station.
This fleet, I didn't actually make into a proper fleet. So we'll have 10 corvettes. That's fine. We'll add... I almost never make frigates. I don't know why that is. It might be because the first time I played the game, there were no frigates. I'm sure they're good for something, but I always skip them. Here, a frigate. Here, 5 frigates to show that I care. A couple more destroyers, actually a couple fewer destroyers. Let's throw in 5 cruisers. And then a few of the big boys. At 5, we have a few more points, 15 points left. Let's add. So these are 1 at a time. The corvettes are also 1, correct? Yeah, so both 1 point. Let's go for a few more cruisers, and then a few frigates. Good job, team. Finally, we're struggling with food. I am selling quite a bit, so that's
Game-changing
fine.
upgrades incoming. Attempting
Increase
brute force
again.
entry on an enemy
Upgrade
station.
our entertainment territories. Increase growth speed would be pretty darn cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and get even more human growth, or not humans, long-necked growths.
We're under attack. Time to dance.
Retaken.
Time for some new chrome.
Good. Increase our hull points up. The L gate. All right. So I've been holding off on arc furnaces because I was told on the very first day they were overpowered. They need to be balanced. I'm now taking them because I need alloy. So I should have taken that genuinely days and days ago, but I did not. More battling going. Another good victory for us. All right. It is now time for us to roll down to Parnassos, learn how strong they are, and probably invade them. They will be our vassals. They must. All right. Do I say they're far away now? I'm going to go ahead and take just Chiminal and see how they react to that. More encryption, more good. Detection array is super cheap. Let's hit that one. The science ship is doing nothing here. What if I got stuck? Oh god, the Galactic Custodian is fighting me. How has it come to this? I swear I'm a good person. Galactic Custodian appointed. The Galactic Senate has voted to bestow emergency custodianship powers on the fire tribes of Lilaro. In a ceremony broadcast across the galaxy, they, not me, they were appointed the official custodians of the galactic community. As the first among equals, the Lilarios government is now charged with safeguarding the galactic community from all threats, internal or external, domestic or foreign, who would seek it harm. They've been granted vast powers in the community matters and can now propose special resolutions. Are we gonna get shunned? I guarantee we're gonna get shunned by the entire galactic community. They're gonna say your warlike ways are unacceptable. And I'm gonna say, I swear I'm just some nice guy, please leave me alone. A tiny fleet got here by itself first. I did move the big fleets also, yeah, it'll be fine. Are xenophobes who are purifying the galaxy of threats? I don't know what you're talking about. Who would ever try to purify the galaxy? Seems like propaganda and slander from our enemies. They are coming back. So we found a way to make the AI dance back and forth between us and their territory. They're afraid of Stebnar, but nothing else. So the Khan, if we want to, we can help the Khan. I don't think we should, but we could. This is all very silly. This is all very, very silly indeed. Alright, it's been taken forward. Let's get our armies in the air once more. They're right here. Armies, please get yourself embarked. We got 2,800 there. We're going to move you around safely. We got to take this one to be sure we're safe on the way through. Alright. Yeah, it's really a nice guy. I'm trying to vassalize people. Don't you understand? The Great Khan meets a defeat. Wait, really? In spite of her vaunted military genius, Sosoth Misship, the Great Khan of the Ganogian Horde, has met with defeat in the Starmag system when the armada she was commanding was lost in battle against the forces belonging to the Jazijian Vestige. My friends, the Horde made a slight miscalculation and attacked these fine folks here. The military isolationist Stagnant Ascendancy, who is overwhelmingly strong to everyone. Why on earth did you attack this way? There were so many ways for you to go that you would have rolled through. They attacked the Sleeping Empire. Idiocy. Alright, the Great Khan and their closest officers fled into hyperspace in a small shuttlecraft. Even now, Sosoth Misship is busily assembling a new armada to resume her conquest. But this victory, I think it's a loss actually, has brought some much needed respite to those who oppose the relentless advance of the Ganogian Horde. It is a victory for us, but hopefully the Jazajans will go back to sleep. They got no need to do anything there. Alright, there's a planet here also as expected. It's very, very weak. That is fine. This has been taken now. I want to sit here for right now. Invite the army to invade. Army to invade this planet now. Cool. Again, we're vassalizing here, so we don't need to take everything. They're at 70% war exhaustion. Negative 62 on war goals, so hopefully soon. Another rivalry ended. Let's end this meaningless rivalry. They are tiny little babies. They recognize they should stay out of the affairs of adults. From the astral desk one more time. The Rift Sphere's hull has been successfully repolarized. We chose a hard event, we strengthened our little sphere, and we're still hanging out in a world that is crushing us more and more. Deep below the sea we go. We're now well isolated from the most extreme effects of time dilation. Our thought patterns have returned to normal and we're able to continue our mission. We're now prepared to study the unique physics of the universe more fully. I do wonder how exactly the people on Star Trek would present their like absolute madness and then, I'm me again. I'm me again, of course. We're now prepared to study the unique physics of the universe more fully. We could navigate closer towards one of the stars for direct observation of its unbirthing. That's a weird phrase. That's a very weird phrase. Do we talk about the birth of stars? I guess we do. So the stars being unbirthed. On the other hand, the very edge of existence will be a perfect vantage point to watch the end of time. This makes no sense. I don't understand how my ship can be part of this, but we can check the closest star system, that's a normal difficulty, or observe from the edge of the universe. Either way, we get a bunch of physics research for our engagement earlier, and this one makes it harder, but let's go for hard all the way. I believe in my buddy here. Oh, good call. I did turn off my my military bonuses. Thank you for that, Toy Turtle. I definitely forgot that one. As we're fighting, though, not against the main fleet, we should be fine. Just finished research on the arc furnace all the way. Utilizing the raw power of a molten planet, the arc furnace unlocks otherwise inaccessible minerals and improves system-wide mining operations. Okay, we have to find molten planets. Appears to be the part of that story that seems most important. We'll check out in a second. Very cool. It is time to make the Citadel. Stebnar might need to get upgraded to keep them away. Are you a molten star? Or a molten planet, rather. Hello! But it said that it should go somewhere that would increase all of the mining in the area. So, this has 19 mining. Do you happen to have a molten planet hanging out? We do! We do have a molten planet hanging out inside of our main sector here. It is 19 minerals. I mean, that's not half bad. We have a place here that's 30. Do you happen to have a molten planet here? Does anyone know is there an easy way to find molten planets other than just looking? Because this might get a little bit tedious. Are you molten? You're molten also! Okay. So, I believe I've found 2 targets already. Construction ship, what does it cost to build? What's it cost to build this thing? Not that much. Utilizing the raw power of molten planet unlocks otherwise inaccessible minerals and improves system-wide mining. We love it very much. Build that one, and then we'll probably look around for more. Anything over 20 would be really amazing. And the 19 at my capital is probably good enough.
On-site invasion
19 out here also.
Let's get
Cool.
it.
Things are happening. So many things. Number 1, we finished domination. By finishing it, we get smaller empire size. We can be a hegemony, and also we get one more ascension perk. Furthermore, counselors get more experience, and that edict fund's a little bit less stress than previously. My friends, oh lord. I said I would choose Cosmogenesis. This is the new ascension perk from this DLC. I don't know what it does at all. All it says is time, gravity, and space are fundamental cogs that make up the clockwork of reality. If we can learn to manipulate them, the universe and its secrets will be ours. We might become the crisis after all. Being at war and choosing this feels not so good, but let's learn something new in this playthrough. Am I sure I want to select it? Definitely not, but we push that button. Here we go, team. It is axiomatic that science paves the way for progress. If we wish to fulfill our true potential, there is no other path. Our technological mastery is self-evident, but far too much remains beyond our comprehension. The way of the fallen empire, the power of the Leviathan, the mystery of psionic insight. To glean meaning from the innards of reality requires a new kind of science, a new kind of computer. The synaptic lathe. I love that it's called a lathe. I don't know what tool I prefer, maybe printer, but we're getting the lathe turning. Represents a significant first step on a journey to unlimited knowledge. Alright, Crisis Level 1.
New augments
We
research.
probably unlocked a
Step in.
new menu somewhere, because in other crises we've become, you have to work your way through multiple levels of crisis, and one of them really upsets everybody else. But until that one, it's no big deal. We'll get to that in a moment. Research finished, detection array, maybe someday. And we do the quantum catapult. Link cage of torsion lens around the star ensures optimal throughput for the energy being captured to its release as a means of interstellar transportation. Allows fleets to go across great distances. Maybe. Here's more cosmogenesis. It is the exponential learning theory, a radical shift in perspective required to comprehend the infinite layers of reality challenges even our most brilliant minds. I don't know what that means, but dark matter reactor, what's that? These generators appear to somehow draw energy directly from dark matter, providing more ship power. This should be possible according to the laws of physics. So we have 100 dark matter, but we haven't found any more. That said, we are taking over some black holes, black hole suns. No, actually it's already mine. There's no knowledge of dark matter there, so we'll hold off on that. More shields more good, or more weapons more good or fine.
We boosted an enemy planet.
Lots of things happening, oh lord. We've invaded Philivon Siva, so that has been taken now. The ship should beat the dickens out of the armies. They have good. Still have 2.8 thousand troops that away. That goes a very long direction. I think we're gonna go ahead and drop back on our ships here and see what's in these ones. And we'll have our armies following, that's fine. Alright, somebody leveled up. Who dat? We can also have a bunch more leaders we want to. One of each other kind. We could do that. But the level up is Exiobi. He's a governor on an industrial planet. He's a scientist. Absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. So he's doing what, industry planets? We can get more science work or more mining. Like I said, absolutely not so good. And then Nerodiobi, a commander on a ship leveled up. More artillery or explosive weapons do better. As usual, I have no idea if we use explosive weapons. Ships firing or ships doing more damage, always preferable, no matter what weapons you're using. Feels good. We're full up on astral threads. Push the move faster button. Push the make new astral location button. Out of threads now. Excuse me. Alright, what are we seeing? What are we seeing? The enemies are almost entirely pulled back. Are these hanging out here to keep us in line? They are hanging out here to keep us in line. Very well. Very well.
We found some solid tech in these scraps.
Okay. Science ship can't find anything else to do. Have we scanned everywhere? Is the whole world known to us? We have our cloaking on. We have it jump somewhere else. Let's see if we can find, though, if I ask it to go look one more time. What do you say? Nope, can't find anything. Alright, time to try to jump it somewhere interesting. Where's the button? Oh, we have to stop being evasive. Now we're merely passive. You jump into weird territories. Is that possible? Yep, it's gone. Incidentally, it's time for more trade-in. What you got? Bunk beds! If I give him immunity, he's able to get more housing on a colony. Nah, we haven't colonized in quite a long time. What's this? Hey, it's a renowned paragon. The man's like a cat. He jams himself into anything he can. The alien is encased in a gurgling life support unit. Thick fluid sloshes through the tubes and vents, causing his speech to emerge in a wet gurgle. 1 second. Gotta get some wetness in here for this voice. Your industrial plants were disgraced. Good. Explain yourself. You can benefit from my expertise. Let me show you the meaning of efficiency. The alien's tentacles twitch wetly against the helmet glass. Reward the strong, call the weak. The galaxy has no shortage of workers. I will bring them to you. They will work or they will die, and the profits will flow. I'm not sure I can do this voice effectively. I need to be striking glass, not my own face. I'm not sure. Why us? You do not mingle with outsiders. With a hideous sloshing sound, the helmet is flooded with liquid. Tentacles waving, the alien projects a certain euphoria. Because I set values, because I keep myself apart. Alright. So he wants to engage with us, though we are not outsiders. I have no idea why. So is that why you wear an environmental suit? Just so. A gurgling and take a breath. In here, nothing can touch me. In here, I'm clean. Why am I imitating Zizek? If I were imitating Zizek, it would be a lot more sniffing. It is just and so. It is just and so. That's great. Alright, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it very much. Thank you for helping me, or tolerating me doing my voices. I think as long as I've been a streamer, so many things have changed. I've worn different clothes, I've played different kind of games, but I will always be someone who tries to roleplay voices. I just don't know why, but I love it. So he is an industrialist. He's a galvanizer. If he's on a planet, he gives even more unity from everybody, and the workers are happier. Having a strong sense of purpose leads to many positive outcomes. This leader knows how to handle the populace, giving them a common goal to pursue with energy. Maybe I should try out to be a voice actor sometime. That'd be fun. Number 2, he's forge focused. So much bonus alloys on any planet he runs. This leader has a keen understanding of forging processes, which allows them to oversee facilities efficiently. We have to find who's making the most alloys and dump him there. Also makes metallurgists work for less money. Also pollutes. This leader's blatant disregard for environment worsens living conditions. I like this guy. I like his little tentacly mess. Welcome to the team, my friend. Let me work in a pose and we'll both be happy with the outcome. This guy's terrible. This guy's absolutely terrible. He's going to be cruel to all of our workers, but he will give us what I need. Alright, who is making what? You are making me 131. You're making me 133. That's probably going to be the highest right now. Our sector's not a thing. Oh, I should probably make my frontier sector into a sector. You're absolutely right, I should do that. Unfortunately, he produces only 5% bonus if he's a sector governor, 10% on a planet. I don't want to have him as the sector leader for my main sector, and then the other worlds are so much slower. So it is a whole GNU world. You're being replaced with new fancy leader guy. I bet he's gonna get elected to something, almost certainly. What more to get? Building and district upkeep goes down. Planters builds faster. Cool. Also, you've been entrepreneur giving more consumer goods. That's a nice bonus. He only increases the alloy by default. Building up the other kind too is very useful. And then probably Forge Focus number 2 for even more alloys. 20% bonus alloys. Holy cow. Holy cow. This guy is Alloy King. Let's ascend this thing. Tier 1 industrial world. Feels good, man. Feels good. We have way too much entertainment right now. So what can I make that gives me additional alloy especially? The First League Filing Office. It's one per the Empire. It's a Unity building primarily. So let's be going to the capital, surely. Mineral purification, no. There's really nothing that helps right now. Now I'll keep that for right now then. To the capital! We replace one of the plain old temples with the proper filing office instead. Good. Alright, what is going on other than the awkward holding? Alright, it is the case that the fleet has come forward again. Just the one fleet. Incoming transmission. This is the Great Khan, Sosith mischief of the Gnogian horde. My defeat at the hands of the Jazandian vestige with a minor setback. Nothing more. The Jandians are brave warriors and worthy opponents, but they too will fall before us. Is the Khan really going to throw herself at the sleeping ascendancy, the stagnant ascendancy one more time? Oh, they can't. They're just going to get destroyed. The tide of history is sweeping across the galaxy. Nothing can stop it. The new armada assembled. Swear fealty now while you have the time.
Spaceport breach detected. We're under siege.
They've got to go this way. This is the easy way. This is the hard way. What you doing? I have a leader doing absolutely nothing. What happened? Oh, I threw him off of his planet. So what's that governor good at? What should he be doing? He could go lead a sector, I guess. He also is forge focused. I actually didn't realize that. So it was good having him on the industrial world. The second one is someone non-forge focused. So you switch over, and then the person who's unavailable or available now is bad. Should be at a research planet, has no place to be, so here you can look over that. Now may I make a new sector? So you use sectors by bringing up the planet and sector button and then pushing new button here, is that right? No, how do you do this? It's on a planet, isn't it? Sector. There we go. There we go. And we then edit the sector. And let's see here. There are no other planets out there. Unfortunately, it's really off by itself. That's fine. Have a good time, have a good time. We add Trimus if we want to, but it's really nothing. Sector 2 completed. Alright, who else could hang out together? Down here we have... Let's see, where is Stape? Stape is there. Himar Stone is there. Alright, so we started Stebnar this time. Stebnar is Sector 2. Behold! They have 2 frontier locations over here. Sure. More sectoring. Everyone's a sector now. Not sure what I'm going to do with them, but cool. At least no one's on the frontier. Everything's unified again. Okay. That's the Stebnar fleet. This fleet is going to go here. 76 exhaustion. Good. So because the Khan had a setback, the enemy moved back towards us again. Oh, the sectors look terrible.
Attempting brute
It's
force
so
entry on
ugly now.
enemy station.
Is there a way to hide sectors? They look upsetting to me with their little fractures from my territory. Hey, the borders have opened with the pious Valerians. Why? Why on earth? Do not mistake a willingness to negotiate for genuine respect. I mean, I agree. Is it just that you're afraid of me? Then why'd you open your borders? The leftmost option on the lower right bar turns off sectors. Hey, thank you. Oh. Leftmost button. There it is, thank you. You're an absolute hero, Blue Moon. If you weren't subscribed already, I'd give you a subscription. Thanks so much. That's a helpful button knowing. Good old button knowing. A short list of targets drawn up. We're looking out for a person behind the lines who might join our team. And then they found themselves a new asset, an underappreciated citizen. Who is that citizen? Is it Pikachu? It is Subterfuging Junior Officer, a military officer being spurned by their superiors. We've given them the recognition they desire. Oh, Lily Bloom, you're a good one. All the rest of them bad ones. You, though, are good. Let's go ahead and get more assets. We love assets. I have no idea what to do with espionage in this game. I just enjoy having assets. I like being the CIA, I suppose. We find down here absolutely nothing. That's been taken too. I guess then we push the fleet. They're not attacking. We push the fleet down this way then. I now kind of wish I hadn't vassalized them, but instead gone to war. Confidence wavers. A group of auxiliary operatives in the fire tribes of Lilaro have begun shying away from their assigned tasks, citing a lack of confidence in their purpose. All I do is spy. Is this a meaningful life? Why do I spy? I thought it was all James Bond martinis, but really it's just sitting at a computer and reading Excel spreadsheets. Is this why I went into spying? Oh, what would my mother say? The operatives seem unusually well informed about Operation Acquire Asset and perhaps the spy network as a whole. Given these auxiliaries are kept isolated from the more active and better informed agents, Rogram Eka, the head spy, suspects the operatives are being fed information from an outside source. He also concedes that they may just be highly perceptive individuals. Given the doubts, the spy master requests a directive on how to proceed. Cut them loose! We'd lose ourselves 600 monies and get rid of some operatives, or let's learn about their insights. We have a 50-50 chance of better insight coming through. I like that coin flip. I no longer like the coin flip. Our auxiliary operatives in the fire tribe of Lara have reached the horror upon learning the truth their once intangible suspicions. The spy master revealed only a glimpse of the bigger picture was sufficient to disrupt the supply lines. We're unable to subvert their encryption for a while. Oh no, they're gonna go move across the world and keep all our secrets. Outrageous.
Ready.
Oh, lots of things happen. Plasma accelerator done. Hooray! I sure would like to have my ships upgrade. If we upgrade, though, we're pulling back from Stebnar. I'm going to invite one of the 3 fleets here to drop back. It's only dropping back 1 sector. That should be good. Hey, how's it going? They know the Colonel's recipe? How many spices is it? Oh no, all those spices, where will they find them? This fleet is incredibly weak. So reinforce and go upgrade. Keep an eye on it. More claims. So the DAR sequence in here is getting stronger. There's still a tiny little baby recently come to spacefaring species. But with that said, we should go beat the dickens out of them. After the war's done, we'll be doing that for sure. They get nothing. Absolutely nothing. Council agenda! Our star bases are stronger for a bit. That's pretty darn good. I think we just want to go ahead and hit the Unity button again. Though with that said, we've hit all of our traditions, so our Unity is not as immediately useful as before. Let's instead go for... I'm very close to my naval capacity, so military buildup is not useful right now. Honestly, I'm not sure I want. Like, sincerely, alright, we're forcing the people to work harder. Good stuff. Astral events! Once more, we're inside the universe. We're watching from far away. Traveling beyond the cosmic horizon. A feat that would be impossible. We broke science. At the edge of the universe was an absolute nothingness that extended past all rationality. The universe is infinite, but all things must end. We have an antinomy of reasoning. Looking towards the center, we witnessed everything coalesce toward a single point in space. The physics data we collected as a result is literally astronomical. Hooray! Good delving, well done. I think I've got an achievement. The achievements don't pop up, unfortunately. Victory! We won a war! Hey! Hey! Alright, so the people in the south are now our vassal. Is that right? Yeah, subject. We're in charge of them. They're not very loyal, but they're ours anyway. Furthermore, we've learned of a new strategic resource encountered on the Tunari Vortex. Show me what you got. It is dark matter. We don't know how to get it. It's not real, but it's all ours. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And who's this? I thought they extended down this way. This is somebody else, actually. Hello? Who are you supposed to be? I can't see them. It continues to this space. It's the commissariat also. Wait. When you vassalize, do you directly take over wherever you already claimed? I didn't realize that. I thought we were taking things over that would then just become vassal territory. But the vassalized part is down here? Anyway, I have no idea. Let's go take over some planets. From Steam, my achievement was Growing Plains explore 5 astral rifts in one game. Dogberry, thank you for being my friend on Steam, so you can tell me what achievements I earn. That is very useful indeed. Alright, forward to Devasa. Let's go. Let's see what we find there. My one construction ship over here has built our first arc furnace, the Equatorial Band. So previously this system was, I don't recall how much. Now it's giving us 44, more minerals, more good. And it also unlocks a whole bunch more minerals. So buddy construction ship, let's get building. Swell. Swell. What's going on? Combat stats fine. Astral action. We've learned about the planar mastery. Unlocks possibly astral binding, astral shielding, dimensional artificing. Artificing. That is pretty great. More science. Also, Explorer done. That's finished. Victory in our time. Strategic resource. And a ship managed to jump where it was going. From here, may you go do science in the world. I'd like that very much. Indeed you can. Good luck with your level 2 cloaking, buddy. Alright, how is the other war going? They're at 35% war score in our favor. We got more research done. We can now improve the gene clinics and finally get our population up. Hooray. Seems pretty unlikely we'll be invaded anytime soon. We're going to win that war, so we don't need that immediately. That said, these envoy ones are very, very quick. So I'm going to take the one that helps with cloaking not affecting us as much, so my science ship can bounce around some more. That's pretty good. What do we see here? A strength of about 2.5, that's fine. The fleet from here was going to go up here. Let's hit this one first. I don't know if I have a claim against it. We currently have 717 influence, so that's enough to take a few more things. Let's launch some claims, if you please.
We've got alien roamers on the grid.
I want you. I want you. I want you. Greedy, greedy, greedy. These are ours. We have to claim them, of course. I didn't have to claim Bizarre. That's bizarre. Let's grab that one too. Enough spending for the moment. Just gotta make sure we take over all of those things. The fleet has now pulled back enough that I do not... Whoop, almost. The fleet's pulled back enough that I do not see it, except for the Great Khans here. Son of a gun! So this time the Great Khan decided that we were the useful target. Instead of going for the vestige over there. It's only 100,000. Only 100,000. Is this fleet fully upgraded? No, it's still upgrading. Well, this will be fine. This will be fine. Everything's good. Don't you worry, team. I would never let you down, would I? I don't think I'll let you down. I'd try my best not to do so, at least. The Dar is still claiming my more territory. You stop that, please. Do we take over some planets? I think we have new planets to deal with. Got one new planet. What on earth is this planet here? It's a generator world with research buildings. It has natural beauty. People want to live there very, very much. And the land's been appropriated. It's mine, all mine. Has some blockers. Has not much else. I could become the Khan's vassal rather. I'd prefer not, but thank you for the fine suggestion. As of right now, I just need more alloy. I just need more consumer goods. So congratulations, you become yet another industrial world. Let's go Forge World instead. And then we push this button a few times. There are no jobs, that's fine. We get our gene clinic up and going. We go ahead and turn research into autochthony instead. We turn this one into our alloy foundry. It's gonna be good. Have I turned my military perks back on? I haven't. I want to turn my military perks on whenever we get attacked at Stebnar. That said, they're going this way instead. That's fine, that's fine. Because there's no one pushing us right now, we're going to try to grab Devassa up through Atherix right now. We'll see. We've been insulted. How dare you? Let's end this charade, says the strange tentacled mushroom mollusk creature. They opened their borders to us just a moment. I have no idea what they're thinking, but they're thinking dislike me a little bit. We then have a Minister of Defense. He's on one of my ships. So. I'm over my naval capacity by quite a bit. Should probably stop building ships. He has a bunch of artillery. Let's do that. Hey, Jim Lady, good seeing you. Just got done with your first Dungeons & Dragons with friends ever. Congratulations. I hope it was so fun. I remember my first D&D, I was so nervous about doing it incorrectly. I'm sure you had a great time. Welcome to the world of D&D players. It's a lovely place to be, isn't it? It's absolutely grand. The economy in shambles because of the new place, I suspect. It's getting fixed, don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
That upgrade was well.
If I say it'll all be fine, that makes it actually fine, correct? We all agree on that one.
Enemy station.
The shifting of territory here is from the Khan destroying things. I actually don't know what causes his horde to get bigger. He's just attacking stuff kind of randomly. The group called the Deluge. After me, the Deluge indeed. We got advanced combat rolls. Our computer does more than ever before. Good job to them. I want more research. Give me more research. Okie dokie, that's been taken. Probably shouldn't go through Leviathanville. So instead go to here and then to here. Good. Just a bunch of invasion fleets, that's fine. Someone's inside of an astral rift again. The Khan doth move. So possibly we'll need to bring everybody in that direction. This has been taken. We'll grab this one also. Khan fleet is going where? We can't see exactly. Battle begins. Hooray. No plans to take, so they stay with the fleet. Love that. Hit this one too. They're at 38% war score. I think unfortunately we need to fight a giant naval battle. We had a number of minor battles, one of which we lost, but no major ones at all. So I'm just kind of unsure. This Khan-taken territory, someone's going to try to take over from us.
Job complete.
That's okay. It's not that amazing of a system, though it is nicely a choke point. We'll see if we can get it back. Astral event is happening. This is called the hatching ground. We find some giant eggs. The large rocks our probe detected are eggs. Anybody want an omelet? The planet's a giant hatchery. Judging by the twitching, the eggs will soon hatch, and this place will be a host to a multitude of alien young. If we stay here, will they imprint on us and we can become their mother? I'm all about that. We've not detected any creature that could have laid these. With each egg the size of our sphere, it does not seem likely we would miss a full-grown adult. Neither does the planet have the proper ecosystem to support such a large population. Preliminary theories that the species conducts interstellar migration, or maybe their life cycle ends swiftly after they lay eggs in order to give environment time to recover. Neato torpedo. I would like to fix the issue of the naval capacity. So I want to check out like random trade hubs that I can maybe build an anchorage or two in. If I upgrade you, I can. I like it a lot. Anchorage out here also. Upgrade you for more. One down here. Upgrade you again. All these lovely trade hubs also helping us. Death of a great leader. Our commander, Kinemat de Zebi, has died at the age of 141. That's a long neck. This is not some other species. We're supposed to die at about age 80. I wonder how many resilience stacks this guy had. Holy cow. How long was he running a fleet? I believe it's actually our first commander. We chant for him. We say good words about him. It is harmonious through and through. And now we need to get ourselves a new commander. Huh. Oh, there he is. All right. Who would like to run a fleet? You at least have a fleet perk already. More ship hull points. And then more ship hull points. And then you repair yourself. This guy's going full tank mode. I love it. And he has the garbage fleet. He has the fleet's just random ships through and through. We love it. We love it. All right. Show me the front once more. The Khan is doing Khan stuff. Bouncing about. Taking some territory. What did we... Oh, this is getting very confusing. The map is such a mess. We took this. I want to take this back also. The Khan fleet should be far enough away that we're okay.
Breach detected. We're under siege.
Hello? Okay, so the Fire Tribes are here again. Did they come through the wormhole? The wormhole is behind Stepnar. I've done nothing with wormholes so far. So, it's not that much. It's 15,000 or so. So, if I could just move two fleets together, Stebnar and this fleet will join up, whoops, will join up here. And then we should be able to move on them together. We may have to fight an Eternal Horizon, which are effect here. Emergency FTL takes longer, so no issue to actually fighting. Again, if we fight, we will turn on our military abilities. Minister of State is running our capital. What is good for capital here? We do nothing with assembly, so sure, help with forging. Everyone's a forger now. Pulling in 200 allies a month is absolutely ridiculous. Love that so much. With that, we can go ahead and build another one of those fancy sun machines, or molten planet machines. Our capital has one that was halfway decent, I believe. There's also one out this direction. How big is the fleet that we're fighting? It was 15,000, I believe. 38 at Raxum seems really good to grab. Is that the biggest I'm seeing? Oh, my eyes. Oh, my dear sweet eyes. Yeah, 38 at Raxum is great. Is there a molten planet here? Hey, there is. All right, construction ship, bring me a mega structure. More arc furnaces, more good. Battle persists. So they are wiping out Chiblar, having come through the wormhole. Everything is to plan there. The conflict is fairly far away still. Okay. This fleet has done what I want it to. Namely, has managed to retake all of our territory there. War score is 40. This is the slowest war ever. Because this fleet belongs to our enemy, if we go knock it off, I wonder if we'll get some war score fun. That'd be kind of neat. So I'm going to move the fleet of Stebnar forward to try to grab them. No, you absolute fool. The army of Stebnar needs to be defending against this stuff. We are reloading there. Friends, it's been another hour. I can't believe it. It's been an hour of pure war. This whole stream to this one war, isn't it? I'm sure it is. Whichever way, folks, I hope you have a nice time. We're taking a quick break. We're doing some crosswords. And then we will return to the game itself. So we'll see how we're going to go on the rest of this thing. All right. Windy City trains at Chicago's L's, surely. What have we not done recently? Oh, that one's something. Lost confidence. So losing confidence in someone means you don't believe them anymore or believe in them. You can also lose confidence in yourself. I'm not sure what that's going to be. Poem of Praise, the Ode. Very funny. I said riotous. That's not going to work at all, unfortunately. Oops, I means nothing. Transmit an email we're not sure on. A number of dicing craps. I believe it's 2. Blank equinox. Could be vernal, possibly. To revise is to change a manuscript. Transmit an email. High five. And more of authors at Alia. Hit send is how you transmit an email. There you go. Oscar winner Witherspoon. That's Reese. I think it's a C. It might be an S. Lover's Rendezvous. Are these trysts, possibly? Not sure on that one. Dates, maybe? Maybe. Hem and Haw. What's EAA? No period. It's not a date then. It's an era there. Era. Surgical centers are ORs, operating rooms. It might be hinged or sliding. Those are doors. One who's seen it all, perhaps. One who's seen it all. A wizard. An omniscient deity. A do or a don't. A do or a don't. Probably a rule. Do or do not. There is no try. A braying beast is an ass. So Reese is an S instead of a C. Batter's position. Batter's position is at the plate. One's batting stance. Pre-owned as we use it. Live and blank live and let live. A stop, or what one can do with the start of 1725, etc. across. So Mayo, floor, etc. You can hold the Mayo, you can hold the floor, etc. Hold it. Good. With what we have in now, can we finish this up at this ad break? Agree to briefly on a contract. Initial, instead of writing your signature entirely. Initial is good. We're down as tire. Withdrawn is Withdrawn. Removed. Okay. Hit traveling close to the ground. A line drive, like a baseball hit. Good lord. I got so stuck on that one. 6-point NFL plays or touchdowns. Very good. Classic theater name. I have no idea. No idea. Lost confidence. Faltered. Good. Divergent actor Blank James, probably Theo James. It is riotous. It is riotous. So Rialto feels really, really wrong. A city west of Dallas. All right, so eye hole is incorrect on football helmet opening. Is it an ear hole instead? So Fort Worth is a city in Texas. And indeed it is a tryst for Lover's Rendezvous. Love it. One who's seen it all. An eyewitness. Or some kind of witness. What's this one here? Actor Penn. Sal? Hal? Hey witness? No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Okay, I'm missing something clearly here. I like the witness part very much. There's no way to spell Reese other than the E there. Trist is definitely a Y, not an I. I have absolutely no idea what goes here. It's the last box in the crossword puzzle. So names for Penn. I'm going to put Salin. I'm going to put Hallen. Something must be wrong. Okay, team. What's it going to be? What is the letter here? Or something else wrong? Because I was going to... Oh, key witness. Thank you. Key witness. I don't like that one at all, but thank you for the help. I appreciate it. This man's name is Cal Penn, or Penn Cal. I'm not sure which one. Key witness. Good fun. I thank you. I appreciate you. We did it together, team. Today we did it together. Good, good, good. It's 12:15 my time. We got at least one more hour to go, maybe an hour and a half. We'll see, because I do have some work to do this afternoon before commencement this evening. So thanks for being here very much. Hope you're enjoying yourself, and Prosper almost defeated me today. Terror of terrors. Alright. Tiny little fleet here. Did jump forward. Alright, so Stebnar fleet, I need you to reinforce there. We are going to have a battle here. Because send their small fleet in first, we win straight away. They're going to send their larger fleet in also, I believe. They are not doing so. With 12-8 and then 2-9. My fleet just switched position. Good, 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 good. We have to go defeat that. Confleet over here. I'm not sure anyone can stop this this army over here. We'll see. Fleet stuff still turned on. You're absolutely turned off. You're absolutely right, Toy Turtles. I'm gonna turn it on right now so we don't forget, because I do keep forgetting. Cal Penn is most famous from Harold and Kumar. Which person did he play, Dogberry? Because Harold and Kumar was also Camille Nanjiani, is that right? We only vaguely know things like that. Government edicts. Bring me the military once more. The clicking, the clicking, the clicking of everything. The whole galaxy need to pitch in to stop the Khan, absolutely.
Game-changing upgrade.
I mean, he's not that strong, or at least this one's not. At 31,000, we can defeat that. I can take the deluge. I do wonder if he split his navy or what. We've not taken back the L gate, but I don't see where the oh, it's down here this direction. All right, fleets, take this and then onward. We finished researching. More research. Love it. We need to upgrade, definitely. Better cloaking detection. Cool. Inside the hatching ground, here's what happens. The eggs, they are hatching. The landscape is overrun with massive winged animals emerging from the shells. Within minutes, they gain the ability to fly. Isn't it amazing how so many creatures are able to are able to instantaneously get up and move around in amazing ways, and then human babies just kind of hang out there on the ground. Poor human babies. It does like really nicely imply the sociality of humans from the first moment. If someone did not take care of you, you just die. But it is amazing seeing like little deer coming out of their mothers and hopping up after a little bit and having unsteady walking, but very quickly are able to walk. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Isn't evolution strange? The skies are filled with these creatures. Strangely, we've yet to witness them feed on any other organism. Their instinctive behavior, flying high in the sky, a reading rainbow, suggests they might be gaining energy from the planet star. The movement of the creature's fin-like wings is similar to the way one would maneuver a sail, spread to maximize exposure to stellar radiation in order to direct travel. There's still much we just don't understand about these creatures. Studying them more closely would give us better understanding of physiology. That said, given our lack of knowledge, observing them from a distance might be safer. Let's get closer. We might get eaten, but that's okay, because for science. We're in really good shape on exotic gases. Motes are still an issue. I may have to start making motes of my own. We'll see, we'll see. Chibblers be liberated very, very quickly. Stuff. Forward we go again. Our main fleets are there. Because Khan is doing Khan things, I'm going to invite the Stellaris ship forward. And then this science ship is going here for no good reason. There are still places with debris. Science ship, head to the Eternal Horizon and scan that, please. Oh, it's time for us to have them chasing. There's a dead end down here we can maybe knock them to. Another victory, good. We should meet them here. The deluge is still here. Look at the horde. Perhaps the Khan wins this game. I actually do not know to what degree the Khan pushes out more and more fleets, or if the Khan just has the one fleet and it stays hanging around until it dies. Leader leveled up. This is an official who's running the emissary location. So we can either have defense privatization, voting on defense privatization resolutions go up, or intergalactic directives. That seems nice. No idea what it is. I know he has more than one fleet. My question is more, does he push out more fleets? Or is there just the initial fleets at the beginning, and that's all? The fire tribes of Lilaro, the people we're actively fighting, the Galactic Custodian, have submitted to the Great Khan. That was the most diplomatically powerful territory in the whole wide world. They were the Galactic Custodian. They surrendered. They've now been made a satrapy of the Genogian horde, and their fleets are standing down. They're not officially part of the Genogians in their attempt to conquest the galaxy. They've pledged to contribute resources and military personnel to further bolster the Great Khan's war machine. What cowards. They've left the war against us. So the war continues because the rest of their federation is still in it. Is there a crisis declaration vote in galactic community? Let me see. I'm allowed to announce emergency resolutions because I'm part of the council. We're currently thinking about natural sanctuaries. Economy weight goes down by so much. Pop consumer goods go down, amenities go down also, but weakening economy is no good for me, so survey says no. Next vote is on the Great Khan. All empires in the galactic community open borders to one another and mobilize for war. So we are preparing to fight him together, but again, the Galactic Custodian should not be the Galactic Custodian anymore. They're unworthy of the name, and that's my bottom line on that one. Oh God. The Khan's fleet. How did they get there so quickly? I have no idea where they came from. We have a moment here. In this moment, we need to get all fleets back home. Stebnar's 59,000. Welp. We might get to defeat the Khan. Alright, a lot of packs and happy economy time out in the west. Maybe the Khan will bring us all together after all.
Debris decrypted. Payday!
Astral actions. If we want to, we can have another siphon upgrade. Nah, we're good. Alright, debris over in Atosineria. Atosineria, where dat? That's down here. Science ship. Go science, please. I love it. A vote has failed. We just voted on... I have no idea what. Is there a way to tell what we voted on easily? Like, I know we can see what the stance of things are. It was something involving lower upkeep but destroy planets, I believe. Up next is a ban organic slave trade. What happened to the config? What happened to the config? Oh, I wonder if it's because the main diplomatic power decided to submit to the Horde. They're no longer interested in pushing to unify against the Khan. How do I find that one? I need an emergency action on... Is it one of these? Crisis declaration. Oh, there's a lot. Only the chosen. Is it here somewhere? It's already on the Senate floor. Oh, is it actually? It doesn't show it here. Hey, Marks. Well, maybe it's on the Senate floor. We'll see in 719 days, I guess. Hello, cute little fleets. Who are you? These are the fleets of the Dyson Manufacturing Corporation. They're gonna get destroyed by my my starbase there. Hey, that's pretty good stuff. I'll take it. I take it. So the Khan's hanging out.
Augments research. Strap in.
I wonder what would happen if we jumped onto the Khan instead of waiting at Stebnar. Our total fleet strength is 70,000 or so. It'd be close, but not quite. Better cloaking detection, maybe someday. I just need a period of peace, so I'm able to upgrade all my ships. It helps so much. More farming! We like more farming. Leader lives longer. We like more farming. Bring me farming. I like farming. A giant pile of minerals, so we should go through our planets. We're burning through volatile modes. I'm gonna go buy a pile of those, just to keep the war machine going. Sure. We can then sell. We should have very little to sell right now. The economy is kind of messed up currently. The bonus to food will help quite a bit. Quite a bit rather. I'm looking forward to being out of this war. How close are we to status quo? Negative 55 still. Brutal. Okay, head of research on a science ship. So, better industry, better military. Archaeology, no. Research speed increase, yes. Level up also on a governor of a farming planet. Scientists are terrible at that. But we'll go ahead and hit the more unity where we can. We at least have a talk thingy there. This is one of the more interesting wars we've had recently, because it ended up being a 3-front war, and I'm concerned about our enclave breaking out. Alright, the Mutual Assistance Accord has again picked up more Federation fun. They've not invited me, nor do I really want to get involved. We're full on artifacts again. Man, I so wish we had some way of burning artifacts other than just pushing the button occasionally. L-Gate Insights. We've now gathered sufficient L-Gate Insight to research technology behind them. Once done, our science ship should be able to abort the perpetual maintenance cycle we're stuck in. The L cluster almost in our reach. Not quite sure we should be doing that. We upgraded a bunch of star bases so that we could build more anchorages. And we now want not that one apparently. We now do want to do that. So give me more ships, please. If we build here, okay, we don't have the anchorages give more whatever. Off-world trading company though gives bonus trade for each trade hub. Only one here. We don't need that. Up again. Build. Good. And maybe the L cluster will be a nice place this time. Wouldn't that be great? Well, they have 2 here at least, so gives 4 more. Sure, why not? Again, trade hub. This one's so nice. So much trade possibility. I should put more in, but I need the anchorages right now. You are allegedly a bastion, as are all the rest of you. Alright, the anchorages should help. I'm not sure how high we're going to go, but we'll see, we'll see. L-Gate not always a crisis. Last time we opened it, it was the, let's all get taken over by the gray goo. Yeah, there's one trader that's disconnected. Maybe we can connect him now. It's these 2 previously were disconnected, but good eye on that one. So, can I connect you to something? Yeah, you should be connectable at least up to Stebnar. So, we push the trade button. I don't know why they disconnect, but they do. That's fixed. Was it fixed or did I misclick possibly? You trade friend, left click and then right click, all better. Who else is disconnected? Ebba Marcus, the one who was cut off previously. Push that button. Anyone know why these things disconnect? It's just like pure stupidity. I don't want to be rude, but it seems like a very easy fix. Alright, big fleet behind of 54,000. Well. The con is going on both sides now. Oh, goodness. So we're up next. How has it come to this? We're having a nice time and then suddenly this happens. We're going to take a moment. We're going to look through our planets. We're going to see what we can improve. Wouldn't it be nice to have more gene clinics? I would like to have more gene clinics. That's a lovely thing to do. It'll be great upgrading gene clinics. This is fun. Isn't it nice to push some buttons? You know what we need here? I actually have no idea what we need here. Everything's pretty nice. We have only one working job. Let's make more industry. That's a good time to do. Our tech world. I'm sure we can support more upgraded research. That's a nice thing to do. They still have 19 jobs open there. Good. 2 jobs here. You know what you all need? You're an agri world. I have no idea what you need. You're in a city that's open more slots. Generator world here. Generator world. Let's give you more alloys. Then you have 38 open jobs. Love it. Mining world here. 20 open jobs. Hey, we can upgrade the building here. Isn't it just fun to go through and upgrade things? World of Industry. Some upgrades. 38 open jobs. 10 there. 31 there. It's looking pretty bad. Looking pretty bad on the old upgrade thing. That's fine, though. We'll fix this soon enough. Alright, so everything in the south here is being lost. That feels pretty bad. And the Khan appears to be smart enough to attack in both directions simultaneously. They have a 70,000 fleet behind, and a 38,000 here, and a 57,000 here. I think we just lose. Like, we'll hold as best as we can, but what is there to say? what is there to say other than the defense of Stebnar will be the most important moment in our people's history since our first time taking flight. Ever since then, we've been waiting for this moment here. The moment in which the Battle of Stebnar occurs. I guess we're saying that one.
Spaceport offline.
At least with a lot of alloy. A lot of alloy may upgrade more defense platform, possibly. Can't build anymore because there's no more platform slots. Holy cow! The Fallen Empire is going around. Why is the Fallen Empire out and about? Now, maybe the Fallen Empire hates the Khan, because the Khan did attack them earlier.
Game-changing upgrades.
I was hoping the Fallen Empire would come for the defense of Stebnar. That would be an amazing bit of roleplay there. I'd be all about that. Citadel online. Alright. More upgrades needed. You now become La Citadel. El Citadel. Okay, what do we want? What do we want? Anything very fast to do? The Synaptic Lathe. Can't wait to make that one. Nothing super fast. Okay, what would help us right now? Cruiser hull points would, I guess. I think the Khan is just sitting again. I would like to be out of wars, but man, please just be out of some wars. Wouldn't that be a nice thing? A battle has happened. It is 70,000 horde folks taking Chiblar on all points to the south. That's how it goes. Okay. If I were a clever player, what would I be doing? I know a number of you are clever players say the Khan is overtuned right now. You just die. And that seems kind of true. What is the penalty for being over capsize? More upkeep, etc. I think we get additional fleet size for having soldiers, maybe? There's some tradition involving that. So any planet that I can throw soldiers on, I'd be very, very happy. Yeah, the battlements of steel gives soldiers. The fortresses do also, I believe. Yeah, not as well, but sure. More battlement of steel. Already built. Our middle income is actually stable. Everything else is terrible. We're losing planets left and right, I'm afraid. I could maybe snipe the Khan's fleet, the rest will die. He's already respawned once, or she literally respawned once. The Khan's main fleet, though, is... I have no idea where it is. I have absolutely no idea where it is. Somewhere I cannot see, unfortunately. Could I hire these marauders? No. So these people have been hired to attack me a very long time ago, and they've never actually attacked. Maybe they decided that this front, with its 31,000 strength, was sufficient to keep them at bay. Kind of doubt it, but that's okay. Did my construction ship get that new megastructure made? Yeah, they did. So we can now have a bunch more mining there. And I think we have maybe one more of those buildings. Or those megastructures, maybe. Hey, Harry, how's it going, my friend? Good seeing you. This group is so weak. It's so weak, and it's causing problems because the Khan is in the south. 100,000 there. I'm happy to receive any advice at all. Like, at this point, I'll take a little backseating. But my current sense is that everything is just bad. My current sense is put everything we can to Stebnar and hope they attack. If I go out from Stebnar with one force, the other group will just come and take Stebnar. But the total is 100 and almost 200,000 there. I think there's just nothing to do, honestly. It's time for a vote. We're voting on banning organic slave. Right out, meet them for Rohan. If I could have King, is it Theoden? If I could have King Theoden march back and forth across the lines on his horse and talk about how this day shall be our day. We will ride, not for ourselves, but for Rohirrim. If I can get that, I would definitely attack. Unfortunately, you're stuck with me as the leader instead. Oh, death and glory to us all. We don't care about slaves too much, so I'm against that one for sure. Maybe we call Stebnar the Alamo. If they would just attack me, fine. I love that so much. What do we got? What do we got? Speed up our ships. Love it, love it. Yeah, again, if we ride, it's gonna be pretty bad. We're just gonna lose. Even if they attack into us, we might lose, but at least we have the starbase to help us. And it is becoming a citadel one of these days. Galactic resolution proposed. Word has reached us from the context in the galactic community. Legislation's in the works that would ban the enslavement of all organic populations. For us, there can be no compromise. Slavery is a stain upon the galaxy. Is that true? I thought we were xenophobes. I thought we don't care about harming people so long as they are, not us. Well, okay, we'll try our best. Oh dear. Election time. Current leader maintains leader. I support ending these things. Wait, where am I? Is it not possible to change your vote? It'll be 100 days to vote again. Alright, come back soon. Hey, fun time! The hatching ground continues. The creatures showed no fear as we approached them. They didn't eat us, good job. Probably due to a lack of predators in their isolated habitat. Oh, what are those adorable little creatures? I think they're down towards New Zealand, maybe Australia, I'm not sure. But they're really cute little creatures that have no natural predators, I believe. I think recently there have been some birds imported that eat them. But because of them, they will happily come up to humans. Oh, what are they called? Is it Kawaka, maybe? Hello, Fritz. It's time to look things up. Kuaka? Haha! Close enough. Look at them! Look how cute they are! The happiest animals on the internet. Oh, this is great. Look at her little tongue. Look at it hopping along. The quokka. And if we read the Wikipedia page, yeah, they're in southwestern Australia. I'm glad I got that part right. Oh, God. They inhabit some smaller animals, or smaller islands. They coexist with the endangered Gilbert's potteroo. A little bit less adorable, but that's okay. They're critically endangered mammals. That's very sad. That's very sad. Okay. Is there anything in here about them like being very, very friendly and kind? I thought they have no immediate predators. Here we go. The quokka population on Rottennest Island has been 8,000, 12,000. Snakes are their only predator on the island. On Bald Island, where the quokka has no predators at all. Yeah, so Bald Island's where you can go, and they're totally friendly because they do not know what it is to be hunted, which is kind of amazing. Human interactions. Quokkas have little fear of humans and commonly approach people closely, particularly on Rottennest Island where they're abundant. Man taking selfie with quokka. I kind of want to be that man. Look how adorable it is. Oh, I don't mean the man, I mean the beast. Anyway, you can look that up in your own time, but that's the thing you're going to learn today, the more you know and so on. Alright, we're able to take some samples from the beings and the remains of their eggs. They flew curiously around us. Their skin forms a natural solar panel that allows them to gain all necessary sustenance from the star. Kind of plant-like in that respect. It's also so highly... Wait a second. So I understand how photosynthesis works in principle, but how absolutely cool is that? That, like, the sun shines on plants and cool things happen. The sun shines on me, I get sunburned. Plants are cool. I wish I'd been a botanist now. Plants are cool. Anyway, it's also so highly resistant to pressure that it would comfortably withstand the vacuum of space for long periods of time. It is highly likely these creatures have evolved to be capable of prolonged space flight. Fancy, fancy. Remarkable indeed. We got a bunch of engineering research. Hooray. Hooray. Real magic what plants do with air. We also do cool stuff with air. I think once you start thinking about the magic of how respiration works or cellular respiration works, it's insane. It's insane that beings like us exist. Like, it's one thing to say, like, look, I breathe. And it's one of the more natural things I do. I've never thought about not breathing, except when I try to hold my breath. But actually what, like, breathing is, when you really think about it, is basically magic. I realize that mystifying terms are not helpful, but that's really, really cool. I'm pleased to have had that thought today. Occasionally I'm just so struck by the wonder of the world. The very simple things, very obvious things feel remarkable. Feel really, really remarkable. And so I'm glad to have had that thought with you today. I hope you're feeling like your body is pretty cool. You know what's not cool? My economy. I'm considering adding crew quarters once this thing is upgraded. Just because that would help us maintain our economy a little bit better. Everything is falling apart, of course. We can fix some of this by no longer buying minerals and no longer selling food. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. An industrial leader leveled up. More forge folks, I believe. Actually, we've leaned so hard into alloys. We leaned so far into alloys that we're doing really, really well on that. To the point that I'm not sure I need them anymore. I need to find a way to spike the naval capacity. There may be an edict to help with that. Possibly. So, do you have minerals on your planet? Where do you live again? Next neighbor. You do not have minerals. You're just purely alloy all the time. Worker pop resource up. Sure, we'll take that. I need to fix the economy, definitely. This buddy here is working on building mining stations, will help a little bit. Need society research, what you got? We don't need fleet command increase right now. We don't need star bases. We don't need these blockers, but it's a very fast research. We'll knock that out for sure. If I have a mercenary enclave, they can increase my naval capacity with a click of a button. We have some marauders. I don't have any mercenaries. I'm not exactly sure how to get them. Once again, the moat's running out. Alright, I'm going to turn off the edicts again, because this little... Wait, they jumped in. I'm turning off nothing. Okay, only one navy has jumped in. It is 150,000 strengths. Well, friends, it's been a good time. I appreciate you very much. I'll see you again tomorrow for the exciting conclusion of this playthrough. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. So the Citadel has not been fully upgraded yet. The Khan is just going to wreck us. And there is another defensive platform at Sooth. Once upon a time, it was a really big and strong platform. Nugon has 11,000. Yeah, we have a little bit of build-up through these places, but it's just not much. All right, I hope you enjoy watching a war. This is the part where I put Enya on. They're trying to land my troops. There's no planet here. Oh, there is a planet here. We can try. We can try. Who can say where the road goes? where the day goes, only time. Oh God, it's so horrible. Oh, we're being just wrecked entirely. Look at the red bar. Oh, sweet Lord. Oh, the green bar climbs. The green bar climbs. Take that, you monsters. The defense of Steb, whatever it's called, has succeeded. Woo! 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 Friends, the marching back and forth like King Theoden was successful. We have defeated a Khan army. I have no idea how we did that. We deserve to lose immediately. My defense platform cheese is working out really well? What do you mean cheese? Why is it cheese to have a defense platform? It's the best thing in the world. It's becoming a citadel now. That's great. Stebnar shall live forever. This way, there's only 38,000. Oh, we are so weak right now. We're in such bad shape. We lost, we lost 150 fleet strength in that moment. I'm glad I have some alloy. Let's get to pushing the button. I'm lacking moats. We need moats to start building our ships again. Well, well, well. Hello, Market, my old friend. Lovely to see you today. Hey, we fixed the we fixed the economy. We fixed the economy. Good, 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 good. All right, build some ships, please. Do all of our ships require moats now? They might all require moats. We might need to add some of those industrial planets and such. We have one of those, or we can build those buildings that make all of the special resources on the industrial world, possibly. Alright. This is a full planet, unfortunately. This is not a full planet, building a stronghold. I no longer want that. Instead, I want the big old make everything building, which we already have here, I think. Yeah. No, it's not it, actually. What's it called? What is the top list? Factory, forge, something. Maybe it's one per empire. I have no idea. Anyway, more soldiers, more good. Who else is feeling the mood to build some stuff for me? Hello to you, beautiful place. More consumer goods. And the ancient refinery. Maybe they're already one on that planet. Get to it, please, and thanks. Okay. Everything is happening, and gosh, it's terrible. So, critical resource shortage. Because we're out of moats, really, we're out of moats. Everything is falling apart. Might be time to turn off the edicts for just a little bit. Oh, actually, I turned the moats off already. Okay, if I put a fortress on planet, prevents enemies jumping next system. That's a good question. If the Templar building does that also. This planet's an absolute mess. Why did I never fix this planet? My goodness, I am so bad at making sure that when we take places over, they're made somewhat decent. What a mess. I'm our stain. I think someone may have taken it from me. I'm gonna blame the AI. Is that acceptable? Anyway, down inside the little astral hole, we met some nice little creatures and touched their eggs. And then our research was interrupted by a disturbance in the fabric of space, but not in time. A being larger than a battleship suddenly phased into existence. It was immediately surrounded by darting and seemingly playful hatchlings. Given the larger creature's physiological similarity, it's reasonable to assume this is a mature version of the species. Initially wary of our presence, it was reassured by the friendliness of the young who continued to frolic around our vessel without care. The creature lingered for a few hours before a new rift in space appeared in the outer atmosphere. Wrangling together its charges, the adult guided them inside and passed into another dimension. The wake of their passage left behind waves of spatial disruption, resulting in a large concentration of astral threads. Neat, neat, neat. That one is done. More astral stuff, more good. Now, the Khan has knowledge of things we do not know, and so we'll borrow our science ship and send it back over that way. Man, I was totally sure our playthrough was just done today, but for the moment at least, we're doing okay. Now, the Khan's actual fleet, I have no idea. What I know is this is a very awkward moment for us. We are involved in so many wars all at once. My fleets are not currently docked up, it looks like. There's ZZZ instead. So you all return to orbit, please. You just click on this thing. Hello? There we go. And some of them will repair themselves. Mabby. Being reinforced. Great, great, great. More fleets. 72,000 strength in Chiblar. So they sent more through. We just defeated a group 150, and here's another 72,000 plus another 38,000. The death of the Great Khan, thank God. The Great Khan's Sosaf Misship is dead. After her armada met with a defeat a second time in the Lyrum system. Where's Lyrum? Wish to know about Lyrum, please. Lyrum. The Lyrum system is up here. Huh. I suspect they lost to the Fallen Empire again. Seems very likely. Oh, here it is. The Great Khan made no attempt to escape her flagship and was destroyed in battle by the Jazijan Vestige. So yes, the Khan twice attacked the Fallen Empire, and I'm very, very grateful because all of the active empires were unable to do anything against the Khan. We are useless, they are strong. Hopefully they stay passive now. With their beloved leader gone, a vicious power struggles erupted in the Gennagian horde. The Great Khan's warlords are now fighting each other for control over her empire. It remains to be seen who will emerge on top. So ends the reign of good old what's-her-name. Peace-ish in our time. Now, the fleets are still here. The fleets are chasing a construction ship.
Unfriendly traffic en route.
I don't know what the fleets are going to do, but we have time to work on everything. Now, at Stebnar, you've upgraded, correct? You're still upgrading, fine. Okay, research done. Can remove tile blockers, how exciting. None we have. Let's go ahead and do more civic slots, sure. A battle at Stebnar commences once more. Oh no. This time is probably going to be a loss. The Citadel didn't have time to fully heal up, so all of our fleets are down. A science ship is scanning stuff while this battle's happening. Stebnar has fallen. The Great Khan has fallen, and Stebnar has also. The new Khanats! They disappear at that moment. Against all odds, the Gennagian horde has managed to weather the turmoil that followed in the wake of the death of the Great Khan. The immediate threat of splintering into successor states has been largely eliminated with the coronation of a new Khan. From now on, this reborn Gennagian Khanate seems more concerned with consolidation it already contains than making new conquests. They made one last attack and destroyed Stebnar. That said, we've once again gained control of Stebnar and rebuilt our outpost there. Hooray! Hooray! We didn't lose it entirely. Alright, what a strange little moment that is. Wee-oo, we're currently in breach of military law. The Military Readiness Act is breaching us. What? When am I going to stream on LinkedIn? That's definitely where I'm streaming next. Currently doing YouTube and Twitch. I'm going to get on TikTok to help the youth population. Thinking about streaming on Facebook Live so my grandma can watch me. And sure, it'd be nice to also bring in the business people. Everyone's welcome here. Everyone. So what on earth is this? Does it show me where I'm in breach exactly? Military Readiness Act requires you to have at least 50% of your fleet capacity. Oh, so when they absolutely destroyed my my navy, I need to rebuild it as fast as I can. Gosh, I'm working on it. We're down to basically no ships at all anywhere. Yeah, we lost one full fleet and a general also, I believe. Oh my goodness. How can people watch the stream if they're at work? I mean, there are lots of viewers who watch at work. You'll have to ask them how they do so. But no, it's definitely true. We have a large community of people who watch at work regularly. Someone is idle. Their ship possibly. Who is idle here? A commander and the Minister of Defense. So 2 fleets lost. That's absolutely brutal. Alright. Alright. Age 121, a fine commander. And then our new fleet of 4 ships. You right there. Go. Yeah, I know some people watch this stream while they're working night shift jobs or late shift jobs where their job is like sit at a desk and wait for folks. We had a viewer for a while that would drive a truck. He'd drive a semi-truck and then when he would park on the side of the road and wait for himself to be able to drive again, he'd watch the show, which is so cool. Fun watching me in a semi-truck. Love it. A long-expired set of covert codes in the fire tribes of Lolaro has been lost and then gained again. Former agents are disavowed. We don't read their kind of thing at all. Now, some people watch us at bedtime. Some people fall asleep while watching us. It's all pretty nice. Defensive Pact, not for us. A former insistent operative. The person who he disavowed is insisting. If we don't extract them, they will defect. We eliminate them, quote unquote, elimination. Okay, gotta fix the law. So my fleets are now scattered. That's okay. What on earth am I trying to do right now? I'm so confused what's happening. We were in so many wars. And then they all just kind of ended. So, Tavander here was ours. As was Chiminal. Okay, these weren't some of these may have been ours. We've had a number of wars that have just confused me. Athleolox here is free for the taking, but someone's already making something there. Is Bazad still a tributary? They're under the bulwark, so they are still subjects. So if I attack the Bazadians, we'll be fine. Okay. I think we're actually at peace. We to rebuild the Navy.
Trash is our payload.
When that's done, we can then go deal with Polban Kerr and then figure out what on earth's happening over here. It's just confusing. And down here the same. We're still involved in a war. So silly. So the fire people attacked me. They brought along their whole federation. Gradually people have been piecing out of this war. But they're taking stuff down here right now. I'm gonna have to head down there and get those back, of course. But my fleet is just totally wrecked. Incidentally, the former operative who attempted to regain contact from within the fire tribes has been cleanly dealt with. A specially chosen task force was able to confirm the existence of the individual before swiftly ending it. The individual, has no gender anymore. However, no one can be certain of a genuine operative or a ploy. Either way, the operative's existence and their information have been put safely beyond the reach of any of us. Only God knows what's going on. Amen. Economy is largely fixed. We have so many energy credits. That's so silly. Simply docking. Docking up. No, it's not docking the fleet. Having the fleet entirely destroyed. need to build this thing back up again. There's so much building to do at Stebnar again, because Stebnar will forever be our front. I got no idea what we're doing. Lots of trade agreements and so on. Lots of debris searched. Is there more debris? No. Science ship, find something to do, please and thanks. I appreciate it. Good luck. Time project. Over here in Athleasuia, which is here. There is more scanning to do first. Okay. Okay. What an absolute border gore this is. An absolute mess. Alright, we have a lot more minerals coming in thanks to the new mineral harvesting megastructure. I don't know how many I'm allowed to have. I'd like to build one next also at the molten planet right here. May I do so? I may do so. It might be 3 or even 4 of the astral forges permitted. Okay. This fleet has no build. This fleet does. Okay. So I'm going to combine these fleets for now. This one has possible 110 growth, so we will go ahead and build them together. This fleet needs to... Actually, 110 set up. We just... Fleet's at full strength. Oh, sorry. It has 8 currently set up. The 110 is what it could be ultimately. So, need some Corvettes. Everybody needs Corvettes. Need some frigates, because I don't know what frigates do. Need some more destroyers, up to 10 of those. Some cruisers. You might ask Resorty, how are you choosing what to put in this this fleet? That's a fine question. I just push some buttons and hope for the best. And then we reinforce and maybe we win the war. That's all we really want to do. If we can win a war, life is good. Who's in Stebnar causing problems? The Dian fleet of 304 strength is there. These Dians have no military strength. They just keep throwing themselves against the increasingly large star bases. Cruiser hull points up. Love that, love that. Let's go with upgrading on the logistic systems. All good. Astral events are happening. We've come to a place called the Bleached Planet. Now I'm going to squint and see what I can read. Ashen environment. We've entered the atmosphere of a continental world. The planet looks potentially habitable. However, the terrain and foliage have significant discoloration. It's as if the surface and everything on it had been bleached white. Despite the obvious presence of flora, onboard sensors indicate no signs of life. A thorough analysis of the planet's ecosystem will require a direct biological survey. We've located a potential landing site. Let's check out the bleached planet and see what is what there. Alright, something is being invaded. Where is this Arlavada? Arlavada. Okay, it's that one there. Oh, gosh. We're at negative 56 on still status quo. This war is going on forever. I need to just build up a fleet. I can't go in with my very, very small nobody groups. No. We've been badly weakened, and we're probably going to lose these planets right now. I have an army sitting at Stebnar, I believe. Unfortunately, I can't slip it through because of their placement right now. So the invasion, we have no general. We're doing a good job knocking them out, but we are unfortunately weaker. If we had a general, it may have worked out, but no luck, no luck. Hello, Puglet. If you're curious, am I a teacher or something? What do you think? You think I'm a teacher or something? You think I work in a factory? Do I run a 7-Eleven? Is all of my money currently in arbitrage, maybe? What do you think I do? You think I do the or something, not the teacher part? Am I a corporate trainer? We failed to fend off invaders. We've lost a planet. We will take it back once I actually get my fleets made. A strongly worded letter. Envoys from the galactic community have compiled a list of articles the nexus of next steps are in violation of, and warn of a possible consequence should we not make ourselves in alignment with galactic law. I swear I'm working on it. I swear I'm making the troops as fast as possible. Should we change our policies and accede to their demands? We could say we will not change our way. We could say we'll join compliance with the law, dispose of it, or kill the envoys. If you kill the envoys, you get 37,000 unity. I'm just going to say I'm working on getting to compliance with galactic law. It takes some time. It's not as easy as just changing the law, you understand. Golly gosh. Alright, I think there's an agenda for build ships faster. I need that right now. Boom, there it is. Indeed, Pug, I am a teacher. Yeah, I was clowning about it a little bit, but I do teach. Bleach landscape. Leaving the Rift Sphere. Hopefully we can breathe here. We spread out to investigate the surroundings. The soil consists of a number of brittle layers which disintegrate under pressure. There are trace amounts of core minerals, but it's difficult to imagine how anything can grow under such conditions. The plant life is similarly fragile, crumbling at even the slightest touch. We observe sprouts jutting from the ground and the presence of buds on the branches. There are clear signs of life, but the instruments continue to deny it. As the survey continued, we began to detect movement underground. Based on its current trajectory, whatever's coming will breach the surface in less than an hour. Run away! Or, let's see what it is. Let's see what it is, my friends. I like that. Friends, it has been another hour. It's 4 hours and 30 minutes of streaming down. I hope you've enjoyed every single one of those minutes. We're going to pause the game there. We're going to take the ad break. We're going to do a little crossword puzzle. It's already done, unfortunately. So we've done 2 crossword puzzles today. Let's go do our good friend, the Washington Post, to finish out today's stream. Thank you for being here, sincerely, and I'm looking forward to doing at least another half hour of stream today. So after the ads, there will be more gaming. I wouldn't dare be a streamer who runs an ad and then says, oops, I'm done now. So let's see. All right, LA Times puzzle from Friday, May 17th. All right, radio format, possibly AM, FM. Johnny Chase's nickname on Entourage, no idea. Hunk, possibly a slab. Hunk could also mean an attractive man or a bulky person. A land east of the Urals. I guess it's Asia. What's double A though? Beruria option. I have no idea what Beruria is. Beruria option. I have no idea what that is. A scout's task briefly. A recon probably. A choice. Option. Choice can also mean very good, like choice meat. Not sure. Give unappreciated gifts literally. No clue. What are the downs then? Letters of urgency are ASAP, so AM/FM is in fact incorrect here. Enumerate is to list. So talk radio is a radio format in that sense. A brewery option, I still don't know what it is. Dennings of the MCU's Thor film. Their name is Cat, possibly. Alright, school that's home to the Dragons. No idea. Harvest is to reap. Plot piece is a scene, an act, no idea. Defoe's Blank Flanders. No clue. Y or N possibly. So yes or no possibly. Recon might be wrong with no crosses there. Unsubscribe without. Opt out. So apparently Berea is a taco. Interesting. Give unappreciated gifts literally is probably cast away something. With that then, can I get this one? Plot piece. No. Boot. Throw out, remove, toss. A boot's also a kind of shoe, of course. A boot can mean the back of something, like a trunk of a car. It can also mean one's badonk-donk, of course. Took the top prize for. One at, possibly, which is disgusting to see. A drink suffix, maybe aid, possibly. Any nominee Lucy, no idea. Pre-chaos moment, literally. So the long crosses today, the themers are literally something. We'll discover eventually what it means. A bolero composer. Oh, I should know that. I should remember who that is. If I get even one letter now, I'll remember who it is. Halloween option. The letters trick and treat. It's, is it Revel? It's Revel. There we go. So it is. I love the TR, trick and treat, but the TRs. We'll see. Incidentally, the Cupid counterpart is arrows, I believe, so it's be treat. Okay. Fields. Meadows, Leah's, unsure. Highland's refusal. The Scots say nay, apparently. Snide remarks. Barbs, possibly. Not sure on that. Orchard garlands. Orchard garlands. Oh, it says orchid garlands, not orchid. Orchid. Not orchard, but orchid, rather. Might be lays, I'm not sure, though. A set is a price. That's an asking price. Cozy in informally. B and B, maybe. Band B. Love it. Modest hits. Possibly like slaps or taps, not sure. 48 hours ago, literally, not sure. Rather severe is harsh. Call to mind is evoke. Third baseman Machado with 2 gold gloves, no idea. Vocation, that's a calling. Vocation is a duty, vocation, what you must do. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Those are all spices. Spices not fit, though. There are also words in that one song about, are you going to Scarborough Fair, I believe, but that. Scrubs centered are probably ORs. Consumed is 8. Ad break is over. Back to the game. Incidentally, I've been doing this thing recently, and it hasn't worked at all. But I've been doing this thing when the ad break is coming, I make sure I do about a minute a crossword first, so that while I'm doing the crossword, the ad break starts, and people say, oh no, I want to watch more of the ad break, and then subscribe. Oh no, the cliffhanger of the crossword. I'm missing the crossword. Oh no. This is my attempt to make things interesting for us all. All right, back to it for probably half an hour more. We'll see, we'll see. It is the case that we are lost in a forever war, and I just don't know what to do other than find some way to go fight them, but our military is definitely terrible right now. The Galactic Council calls for ensured sovereignty. Integration permitted is no longer valid. Expansion prohibited, no longer valid. So it looks like vassal states get to stay independent despite being protected. I'm in breach of galactic law still. 4 of us are right now. The ones who fought earlier, including the Khanate there. I don't exactly care about this, so I'm going to say no because the largest people are saying yes. So, unfortunately, the no faction is just barely losing right now. If we manage to get a few more troops here, build our navy up, we'll be just fine then. Also, a slight surprise just happened. Oh, he ran away. It almost never happens, but Mr. Fritz the cat just came and rubbed against me. During stream, he usually ignores me entirely. He doesn't like loud voices, but for whatever reason, the cat came to visit. When I bent over to get him, for you all, he ran away immediately. What a shame, what a shame. Oh, buddy Fritz. Okay. I like how we have this little encirclement here. It feels kind of good. They're not in the war anymore. It's just Diane Manufacturing that's doing so. Okay, I've got 5,000 strength here. They have 498. They're taking things with very, very small groups. Their largest group's over here. That's what I need to deal with most of all. I'm going to bring along the army also. I need more ships, though. So there's a 9.6 over there. They gotta stay there still.
We're under siege.
Who's their small group here? The salvage fleet says they live over in that direction. It might be true, but I need you to come forward to Stebnar also. I'll reinforce some more. We're almost up to halfway of our naval capacity.
Brute force entry on an enemy station.
A little fight there, fantastic. The 2 fleets here I'm actually going to unify. We can make more later if need be.
Spaceport offline.
Good. Cat, and then small group pop over. The Galactic Council election only selected 2 people? Huh. I thought the council was always 3. Maybe the quote-unquote Galactic Custodian is always locked in. So, those 2 and Hey At Me. Interesting enough. Full on astral threads again. Planar mastery. Look at dimensional artificing, astral binding. I don't know what those things are. I like physics, that's good. I like astral splitting, more rifts, more good. At least we're still on the council. We're so weak by comparison, though. More research.
We're under attack.
The plasma thruster. Oh, we can actually upgrade our ships now. Happily, as they're building, they are getting upgraded. Inside the planet, something burst up from underneath. As the underground movement grew stronger, we watched as all around us the brittle terrain erupted in a matrix of small holes, like Swiss cheese. From each of these popped a small lithoid life form. Their rough-hewn forms occupied the land from horizon to horizon, surrounding our encampment. How do we make friendly with rock creatures? We don't take them for granite. We offer them some candy, say, hey, do you want some pop rocks? Okay. So, their coarse appearance belied their graceful movement. The creatures glided through the terrain, carefully maneuvering on our equipment and the local plant life. Besides avoiding us, none of the creatures have reacted to our presence on the planet at all. We can wait, or we can look at them. Let's look at them! What are you doing, strange creatures? Tell me what you got. Show me what you got. Something got. Okay. These fleets are huge. That's 20,000 there. They're pulling back away from my my area here. I'm concerned about them. Are they fighting anybody else? The Dions? Overwhelming military, that makes sense. They're at war with only us. Negative 41 still. Endless wars. Defensive wars take a very long time to resolve. If only I could have a run at their capital would be great. Okay. The time to get the lathe and learn about the crisis. Did we unlock a new? Is it in victory possibly? Wait, there is no number 1? Is there a hidden secret faction that's number 1 on victory conditions? I'm gotten kind of low right now, but surprised to see no number 1 there. I thought there was some like here it is, Cosmogenesis. So we're at Christ level 1 for whatever. Civs you haven't met don't appear. How on earth have I not met all the civs? And the civ would be the largest civ, most powerful civ. Is there like a fallen empire hanging out here? I'm curious. Want to know what's going on. This group is 54,000. May I please have this war end? For the love of all that's good and holy. Those of you are better at the game than I am. Is this how your wars go also? Like, is there anything I can do to speed up wars? Because they are, it feels like, so ring around the rosy. Also, Stedman are so weak. We're just gonna lose. A great leader has died. It's RT Gentoo. He was a very long time master architect. What a shame, what a shame. Everyone's dying. Everyone's dying and we're gonna lose Stedman and it's all over. Video game, why you gotta be this way? Why you gotta be so complicated, to quote the poet. Someone leveled up. We gotta put someone on the council also. What do? You're the ruler, the long neck. Reformer, let's go. And then we need a new leader. Master architect. We can throw an official on there who's doing nothing, I suppose. Hey, I forgot about this guy. Isn't he a governor? Oh, did someone take one of my industry planets? Almost certainly I did. For right now, buddy, you're the master architect. Goodbye, Stebnar. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, goodbye, Stebnar. Stebnar has fallen. My navy has fallen. We just fought too many wars simultaneously. So I think it is the case that we're going to call this playthrough good to go. They're offering us peace. Why on earth are they offering peace? And this is a full status quo. They take nothing. I take nothing. We've been fighting this war since yesterday's stream. It has probably been 6.5 hours. Maybe even 7 hours of war. And it ends in a white peace. Yeah, I see they're at full war exhaustion. I see we won this thing. I mean, I accept. After all of that, nothing changes. Oh, goodness. Welp, welp, welp. Stebnar is still ours. Good job, Stebnar. Oh, that's so silly. This is so silly. We get Fangcore back. We get... it was a fun war in some respects, but also a kind of stupid war. And the Khan showed up too. Hey, negative traits on the governor. He's bad at governing. We're having a real fun time. It's a real good time, but it's also a little bit silly, like I said. Alright, so science ship, you finished your scanning. There's a little bit more down here. I see there's things for my construction ships to make. I see there's trade for us to collect also. There's a lot going on. Cool. Cool. These trade routes were knocked out again. We can fix those for sure. So from here to... gotta do this one first. So you, my friend, from here to here. Alright, nothing's connected. Alright, you're good now. And then you're good.
Council agenda available.
Hello? Oh, they actually don't connect. So we did lose Chiblar. I'm not exactly sure how. Gotta beat up on the Byzadians eventually. So those areas cut off terribly right now, but they'll survive together, hopefully. So make them to each other. I think they have to connect to a capital ultimately. Alright, we have an available leader with pending trait selections. Governor leveled up. He's mining planet all the way. So mining planet means it is time for more industry for sure. I guess this is what war is, right? War is you push for that hill, you get pushed off that hill. You push for that hill, you get pushed off that hill. Definitely the case that things don't always work out in glory. We should be happy that we kept what we kept. This is fine. This is strange. I can turn off all my military nonsense. I may have already done that, but... yes, everything's turned off. The economy is healing. Nature is healing. Our Forge World here... I don't even remember taking you over. Where are you? Somewhere around here. I don't even know where you are, my friend, but welcome to the team. We need more happiness here. I believe upgrading the main building will give more happiness, and also give them a new slot. Replace this with our good friend the Gene Clinic, which is already made apparently. Oops, we'll upgrade that instead. Replace research with a consumer civilian buildings. We need that most of all. Research finished. Swarm missiles. Ay. Let's go ahead and hit the synaptic lathe. I want to know what comes of it. I'm guessing until our navy is built up again, we shouldn't be pushing too many weird buttons. Alright, so this fleet needs some help. This fleet needs to be reconstituted again. Battleships and cruisers. Who needs anything else? I actually don't exactly know the best way to build up a fleet. Some corvettes also, I guess. I don't know how they engage with each other.
Time for some new
different fleets. Lots of things have happened. Number 1, the hyper shields created. Number 2, let's get advanced reactors. We've been invited. No, the Fire Tribe's been invited during the Mutual Assistance Accord. So there's more and more federationing happening. Can't deal with this federationing all the time. We have civic points. What on earth are we gonna do with our civic points? Own plans get 1 Ascension tier at game start. That could be fun. We could do something that would help us build up our navy some more. Pompous Purists. We love that. Envoys do a better job. The Shadow Council. I think Masterful Crafters are sensible enough. That will be useful. Hooray, Reformation. We're now a slightly different kind of people, and we ruin the council entirely. I forgot when you reform, the council falls apart in a hurry. Because we love... What do we love? We need to increase our military first. You, buddy, go there. We then need to have a Minister of State again. Need that head of research also. That research speed up once more. You are the best. Hello? He's on a research mission, unfortunately, so you gotta go instead. And then Master Crafter. And Master Crafter will help help with the alloys and help with consumer goods too. And that'll be swell. Okay. We have 1 open slot we can create after a time. Alright, endlessly rebuilding. Moment by moment. Hey, you go heal up and upgrade if you don't mind. Running out of consumer goods. We're negative 544 consumer goods. So by going Masterful Crafters, I believe that all of the metallurgist, whatever jobs they are, that make consumer goods were abandoned. Because now there are artificer jobs, and I bet they didn't fill. Well, maybe they'll fill next month, or maybe go through the planets and order everyone to do that kind of job. Change your jobs, folks. Find your new clothes. Hey, go ahead and hammer it away. It'll be fine. It'll all be fine. Just a moment of what we're going to call worry, not panic. Just worry. I want you to go home. Where's home for you? Oh, it's way over there. Nah, you need a new home, my friend. You're going to live at Jalara for sure. That one here. J is for Jalara. Hello? Oh, what's one called it Jalara? I actually don't remember. It might be Southwest Defense. I didn't really change the names terribly well. So New Guns Bastions. J is for Jalara. Hello? Is there no... There it is. Finally found it. Reading's hard. Unemployment's increased on Ebba Marcus. Really? We actually have a planet with people not working? That'd be frankly amazing. There are 31 open jobs. What do you mean unemployment? What are you even talking about, these people? Unemployment. Alright, this factory world. They have a leader I can help out there. Nope, not really. You're a factory world, allegedly, though. You don't have that much factory space, but sure. Only 7 open jobs, that's good. The capital has jobs. Hello, Chris Tepp, how's it going? Good seeing you, Chris. Alright, 2 open jobs there. 14 open jobs. There are things to upgrade, though. Hooray! And so many open slots here in Industry Bill. There's something I want to make. All we're doing here is industry. So we go to temples. Or we can just throw up. They're so fun at everything. Just specialist wants a job, but fancy jobs. Let's throw up a temple, I guess. Better than nothing. Good. Borders have opened once more. The Byzantium Protectorate, our immediate neighbors, have opened the doors to us. That's neat. In the Astral Rift, we spend time evaluating some rockmen. The lithoid creatures became agitated. If it was turned away from the direction of the brightened horizon, it was otherwise fully compliant. The life form is roughly half a meter tall and extremely dense, with its front side a much lighter shade of gray than the backside. Its two bleached eyes are sunk in their sockets, the exterior is hot to the touch. They have no mouths, and must receive nourishment by some other means. So we looked at the rock machines, now we go back inside the sphere. That should be a good thing to do. Boop, boop, boop. Astral actions available. Need to increase the astral siphons, the astral funnels. More threads, more good. Maybe a building I need to build, not quite sure. Okay. You're building that, all good. Let's keep going through. We'll do some upgrades. Fine. Anything to increase population right now. Hey, a place with no jobs. First time in a while we've seen that. Seared Agro World, allegedly. You already have your hydroponics farm. We're going to build you a city. We can't afford right now. Got to wait for more income to come in. We're also only negative 69 on consumer goods. That's actually worse than we were before we took the Masterful Crafters Civic. But people are probably still shifting jobs bit by bit. We'll see how that goes. It's about 1:30 my time now, friends. About 1:30. I said I was going to stop streaming at 1:30 today. Oh boy. Are we going to do one more day of this game? Is that the goal? To play one more day of this Stellaris playthrough? I was hoping we'd get the Crisis today. We did get the mini Crisis, right? The con showed up. But maybe it's hundreds of years still until the proper Crisis comes. I don't know. What's going to happen? This planet is allegedly a generator world. If it's going to be a generator world, we sure do want to have, you know, a generator thing. I survived the mid-game Crisis I can get there. In one day, though, probably not. Because next week I very much want to play Total War Warhammer. Or maybe we'll do one more full week of Stellaris. I don't know, team. I don't know. Endgame Crisis can't happen earlier than 2400. Cool. So we have 36 years to go. Is it time to play the game on ultra fast speed and just sit back and watch the place crumble? Maybe. Let's go ahead and do this astral event. The lithoid creatures began to shuffle in place as the sky deepened. Black light splintered over the horizon. A sudden chill overcame the encampment. Bathed in the light of the dark star, we felt a sort of emptiness, as if our energy was being siphoned away. We have ample time to return to the Rift Spear before sunrise, but among the team there's a morbid curiosity as what the phenomenon can offer us scientifically. So look at the dark star, hopefully have one of those boxes to make sure it doesn't burn our eyes or run away. Of course, for science we keep going. Oh boy, folks. Oh boy. I don't know, team. What's this planet? It's a factory world. It has no factory. You can't be a factory world and not have one of the consumer factories. What are they called again? Oh, names are hard. I'm sure some of you are saying it's called that, Resorty. It's called XYZ. Civilian Industries. Love that, love that. And Gene Click already is there. Good. Death of a great leader. The scientist Telly Rona died at 139 years old. Only we could all live so long. Also, the resolution passed for ensured sovereignty, meaning that the vassal states and subordinates cannot be integrated ever. Very well. State down here. You're a tech world. You have lots of research to do. Considering making civilian resources for you, but no. I'll give you even more research facilities. And is there a way to reorganize these things other than destroying and rebuilding? It would look so much nicer if all the research buildings were together, but it hasn't done that. Only 7 open jobs here. More research buildings will help. And there are 9 open slots still. Plenty of housing. You wish you could manually reorder buildings. Yeah, I wish you could drag and drop be absolutely amazing. I guess I'll get some more industry here. Gotta wait for one more tick of the minerals as usual. Keep clicking. Speedrun go. Alright, team, it is the case. I can't hem and haw anymore. I do got to go. So thank you for a really nice time today. It was enjoyable indeed. I'm going to go full screen. Here comes Big Resorty. Thank you for the kindness. It was a lovely, lovely time as always, but today in particular, I feel like we had a nice moment in Stellaris of accomplishing things I did not think we could accomplish. I do not know what happens to this playthrough next. Tomorrow we'll play some more. Tonight is my commencement. We're doing some graduations tonight. So tomorrow you will see something that happens one time a year. Tomorrow I'll not be in suit and tie. Instead, I'll be in my academic regalia, which is a big, silly, silly outfit. We'll play Stellaris dressed as Grand Professor Resorty. It should be a good time. For now, though, let me say thank you. I hope you had a really great time. If you enjoyed yourself, consider throwing a follow this way so you know when I come online tomorrow. And next week, we're probably playing some Total War, which is another game I enjoy so much. But hopefully you enjoyed the Stellaris today. It was a good time. Now I gotta go get some food, have a little sandwich. Now I gotta go play with the cat. Very soon here, the cat's gonna hear me not talking anymore and come running over and try very hard to cuddle with me. We'll go and do that. Cats want hugs, they get hugs. Hope you all have a good night. Hope you all have a good day, whatever you're doing. I appreciate you. I thank you, and I'll see you again real soon. There will be an ad break to end the stream. If you want to talk here for a while, I'm here still. Cool.